legend begins. Find yourself within. Take up your blade. Let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid. Make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, and welcome to Check Please. I am your Game Master Beardy, and these are my lovely players.
Hello, hello. My name is Keni. I play Louie Freeman, mourning his losses extraordinaire.
I'm Skrewy. I play Stavik, and I found what looks like a planetarium.
You did. You sure did, buddy.
You sure did. Yeah. That is
I am.
gonna happen.
You kidding?
You know, folks, I'd like to point out it has taken 6 years. 6 years for me to kill Keni.
Grem, go. Grem, go. Please.
I'm Grem. I play Valentino. I'm ready to mingle.
Thank you.
I'm Eden, and normally I don't talk, but shh, don't tell the other gods.
We're just special.
You're just special.
Who said that?
And I am Xeno. I play a bird in a suit.
With a hat.
Caca!
With a hat.
Oh my god.
What a travesty.
Well, what a way to start. Does anyone remember what happened last time?
Yes. Last time, we killed a lot of monsters that were summoned into the arena that we fought in. There was a lot of blood, mostly willingly shed by us more so than the enemies, which were summons, and so didn't really have blood to shed in the first place. Then Stavik got really interested in a planetarium that may or may not be of some import, but likely is not. And we were invited to / sort of forced to go to a ball in which, it's going to take place at the residence of our host, and we're going to be the belles of the ball, the most interesting people there, and all the nobles in the town are going to come visit and perhaps try to curry favor with us as the most interesting people in town at the moment. Also, Valentino and Bastion assaulted Louie in the middle of the night and set him on fire. But it's fair because he was dressed like the killer ice lady that he sends out to kill women. So,
nice lady.
I can't really blame them for that.
Did you see how he was dressed?
Oh, don't you dare.
Wow. Oh, no.
That's everything that we did.
That's it. That's all.
We got
Nothing
to the
else.
ball.
I wanted the record to show that I never at any point said he was asking for it.
Valentino and Louie got new outfits. We got to the ball. Hip hip hooray. That's where we start today.
And Xander kills himself.
Every day. It's nothing new.
It's actually an odd day when he doesn't.
Yeah, it is weird when Xander's not
like,
splitting
are you okay,
himself
man?
open and bleeding all over the place.
Wait, there isn't blood dripping.
You
Xander, you alright?
You haven't gone to the bathroom all day.
You okay, man? Are you feeling all right?
Dear God, Beardy, start the session before anything else happens.
Well, you have all been invited to a gala where a great deal of the city's nobility wishes to meet you and determine why exactly the city is expending or being asked to expend potentially large amounts of resources to aid you in your quest. Because to a lot of people, you're still an unknown entity. So, you have arrived at the Nilo estate. It is the evening of June 3rd, the year 808. And you find yourselves walking into this room. Ahead of you, you see a massive semicircular chamber, a sweeping marble staircase descending into a sea of moving silk and polished plate. All of it is illuminated by crystal chandeliers that cast long shadows against the gold-framed portraits of legends who sealed the portal a long time ago. The floor is an expanse of amber and gold tiling, dominated by 3 massive sunburst tile inlays on the floor. There is a panoramic wall far to the south, offering a view of the horizon and the expanse of New Izmir stretching out under the roughly sunset this time of year. Around the perimeter of this area is a raised promenade with a lush red carpeting, and a great deal of people are milling about both above and below, being tended to by a seeming army of servants, making sure that everyone has a libation in hand or a snack. There is, of course, the light orchestral music that seems to fill this place, creating a feeling of extreme, maybe even staggering opulence in this large chamber. And as you enter this place, you look around, and that is what you see.
Cool.
Valentino is gonna step out onto the stairs and really dramatically throw his cape out.
Mhm.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Your guests of honor have arrived.
The crowd, of course, turns to look at you all, and many of the conversations lull, and there is a silence that seems to fill the room.
I know we have a captivating presence, but please do not allow us to dampen the festivities. There will be time to speak with your future heroes.
Murmurs in the crowd.
Zu'lin's waving.
Stavik had entered into the room with his hood up, and he goes, whoosh.
He goes, sorry, he goes, what?
Whoosh, with
takes the hood down.
with the hood. He
Take
takes
the
the
hood
hood down.
Go
Yeah.
full bone boy?
Oh, yeah.
There is more murmurs from the crowd.
What is Stavik wearing? Just his normal attire?
I remember that Valentino was planning on getting him an armor.
I don't think it
If that
happened.
did not happen,
Did not.
he would have made sure any holes were sewn, any shown metal was at least
Patchy.
cleaned and at least buffed, but not fixed. It is he looks like he has seen battle, but it has been fixed.
So patchy.
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 Valentino's gonna take a half step away from Stavik when he draws attention to himself.
Yeah. Louie will move slightly over for you, Valentino, so you have more space. Beardy, if you wouldn't mind showing the visage of Louie to our audience, as I made artwork for
Certainly.
this week, because I couldn't stop myself, apparently.
Yeah.
Do you have the
Look
other
at this
image?
fancy boy.
I can load it in Rome 1
Oh,
second.
okay. That one had the ballroom scene on it, so. But yes, he's
Fanciness.
in a very dapper outfit for the evening, which I described previously, but thought I would show it off a little bit. His hair is a lot more done up, and it definitely shows how long it's gotten since you all started traveling together, as he has the lower ends of it in a ponytail actually today.
Very nice. And to reiterate, Zu'lin is currently in a nicer outfit as well. He has a nice vest as well as pants and some formal boots on. Over top of the vest, he's also wearing a light blue jacket, and he has a few straps around underneath his vest where he's storing some of his components.
He's strapped. Oh god.
I gotta know.
That being said, he still has his head wrap with the beak. His plague doctor
That's what I was
mask.
wondering.
Yes.
So it's got like a full suit and then just like this grody leather mask at the top.
Grody, how dare you?
I mean, sorry,
Cleans
I
it
mean,
daily.
well worn.
Well worn. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well then.
I do wear it well. Does anyone else have any different?
Yeah, what's
outfits?
Xander wearing? Is Xander wearing anything unique?
Xander is wearing some dusty white, but more likely stained gray and covered in bloody ichor stains white rose, but it's mostly covered with the tattered cloak of Calorian, which he is wearing on top of it, and it's mostly closed. You can see some of it through because it is in tatters and there are holes in some places, but yep, that's what he looks like.
Oh my god.
Only Xander. And
You don't worry, we picked him up off the street.
Sure, he doesn't have like any piss stains to add to the ambiance.
what about Bastion and Dawn, Beardy? Are they in anything special?
Bastion is wearing the nicest outfit he currently has access to.
So the one Louie made him, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Dawn is not wearing anything all that different than normal.
Oh, okay.
That sentence, that was a roller coaster, let me
Yeah.
tell you.
Exactly. Yeah. Dawn isn't wearing anything unusual.
The audible gulp.
Yeah.
So, what do we do, Valentino? The last time I was at a party like this, I was arm candy.
Oh, we mingle.
Okay,
Talk to people. But, I mean, I don't know. They'll have questions.
I guess.
Or you go for the hors d'oeuvres.
Yes, if you don't want to talk to anyone.
Okay. I'm probably gonna let them talk to me, I guess. Yeah, we can do that.
Do you need some company?
So we'll make its way down.
I don't know.
Zu'lin. When you reach the bottom of the stairs, there is a member of the house staff there offering you a glass of wine.
Oh, I'll take it.
Excellent.
I don't even care what kind it is.
It was a white wine, if it matters.
Just pours down the mask.
I do. I
Do
you have a
open up
straw?
a little latch and it just.
You just like insert the glass and it's just like sitting there upside down.
See, I figured you would have somehow incorporated like a port by now that had like a one-way port, so we can go your portable straw.
I need to get the Reladine to make me some custom straws.
Mm.
Yeah, you get like a hummingbird tongue. It comes out of the end of the beak.
But I kind of want it to be like one of those like lizard tongue like air blow toys where it goes.
He has a straw that comes out and drinks for every time he does.
Like a like a butterfly.
Oh my god, it'd be perfect.
Hey, some of us have to resemble a butterfly in the party now.
Can't all be moths.
It's true.
I'm gonna kill myself after this party.
So anyway, house staff will approach and offer wine. They have an entire tray of wine flutes. It appears to be some sort of sparkling white wine, and they offer it to each of you as you descend to the bottom of the stairs. Another member of the house staff has a large platter of various little nibbly things.
Sweet,
They appear-
savory.
Oh, savory at the moment. It
Okay.
appears to be some sort of mushroom and cheese nom nom.
Question.
Nummy, nummy.
These
yes.
mums.
Prior to
Oh,
the
yes.
party, was it expressed to us that we should show up unarmed, or whatever? It was not expressed to us.
Was not really expressed clearly if you should be armed or not. Looking around the room, most of the people here do not appear to be dressed for battle.
This is a ball. You're a noble. You grew up a noble.
I went to one party once in the previous campaign, and I didn't wear my armor. I didn't have my hammer. And you saw what happened.
I saved the world. You're right. I'm so great. Thanks for noticing.
Exactly. You did a fantastic job.
Thank you.
However, I, at the time, hadn't... Anyway, that's the past.
It's a really different circumstance. I gotta be honest with you. That
Very different.
we were forewarned that wedding was getting crashed and by bad fucking news, and we just kind of ignored those warnings. That's on us.
It's also called trauma.
For real.
Or it's called
Does Stavik have this
I
trauma?
don't know if Stavik has this trauma. That sounds like a Skrewy.
no,
trauma,
but
not
he,
your
but
character.
he,
But
But the
I heard
voices
tales.
do.
I heard tales about this wedding that was crashed by
No,
his
he didn't.
mad god.
No. Don't
No, he
even
didn't.
try to pretend.
no, he didn't.
Although
No, he
that
didn't.
said, I am kind of curious if anyone has like ceremonial armor or weapons or anything of that nature.
As you look around, you can see that there are, in fact, 3 people in this room that are wearing ceremonial arms and armor. The first is, you will notice, Captain Riley of the Town Guard. In the northeast of the room, she is wearing her standard guard uniform, except that she has a nicer cloak on her shoulders, so it's like a fine cloak, but her regular armor. And then affixed to the front of the armor are various tokens and seals, medals, things like that, like distinguished pins and crosses and things of that nature. So it's her armor, but it's formaled up a bit. She's the only one that's dressed in what you would say is like proper combat gear. Beyond that, there are 2 other people that are wearing weaponry or armor. The next is a young man in the southeast part of the room. He is wearing what appears to be a long blade in sheath at his waist. It seems like it doesn't fit him very well. Looks a little heavy. But he is armed. And in the northwest, up on the promenade above the room, is a rather dour-looking woman, probably in her mid to late 60s, that is wearing what looks like parade armor. It's very polished, silvered plate mail. You're not sure if it's functional, but it's certainly impressive looking.
And I guess it's worth noting then on that matter that Valentino is armed, because I think a pair of rapiers at his belt looks fancy enough that he can pull it off.
Yeah, that's
Sure.
fair.
Stavik would have his shield on his back and the bastard sword to his side.
I got magic. I'm always technically armed. Whatever.
Let's see.
I mean, look at these guns.
No.
Right?
Gun.
Oh, right. Right. Not dual wielding anymore.
No. No. No, thank you for the drink or hors d'oeuvre. I appreciate it, but I'm good. Thank you.
Well, I might take another one of those num-nums, actually. Those things
Yeah.
are great.
Louie will grab one for Valentino and hand it to him. Here you go. Take mine if there's a ration rule or something.
There sure won't be by the time we're done.
Or will there be? He winks. All right. So I think we mingle and we just prove to them that we're supposed to be sponsored, I guess.
I suppose so. I'm surprised. Usually by now someone would have walked up to me.
Yeah, that is really weird. Normally someone does walk up to you. I'm sure it'll be fine, Valentino. Question. Do you know how to fly?
Of course.
Cool.
Well, why do you ask?
If things aren't going our way, I have a plan and you have to trust me.
Sure.
It's pizzazzy.
Oh, of course.
It's...
I mean, I'm right on board with you.
Okay, so if things look dour, I'm gonna give you a signal. I'm not really good at signals, so I feel like it'll be really obvious.
All right.
It'll be. I'll tell you it's the signal, pretty much. Hey.
Hello. a voice, a cheerful voice, interrupts your conversation with Valentino.
Good evening, Cesare. It was good to see you.
Yes, indeed. You turn and look and see the cleric, Cesare.
It's good to see you again, Open Heart.
It is good to see you. I heard there was going to be a gala that was introducing you formally to the city, and decided that it would be good if you had at least one familiar face to see.
Thank you. How do I look?
Very dapper.
Thank you.
It is not like the styles that I'm used to seeing, but it is complicated. And I believe that is a compliment.
I was taking a bit of inspiration from my home country, I suppose.
You look lovely yourself this evening.
Thank you. As do you.
I know, but thank you.
Nice.
Question. Is the...
Yes.
I noticed, is there any points of, like, art or points of, like, is the ceiling ornate? Is not the Sistine Chapel per se, but like
so there are these crystal chandeliers that hang from the ceiling that fill this place with a beautiful light, sort of a goldenish white light that spills from them, as well as these little magical golden sparkles that sort of flicker off like gold dust and flitter in the air and vanish a few seconds later. They don't hang around long enough to reach the floor, but they do. These chandeliers do give off these sort of golden flecks of magical light that seem to give the air a mystical quality. It looks quite nice. Aside from that, there are objects of art on the walls. There are portraits, very large portraits of various folk. Most of them appear to be heroes of old, or various benefactors or important folk that have had themselves immortalized in art on the walls here.
And that's what Stavik will be. He will be admiring the artwork and reading the plaques upon the walls.
Yeah. Most of those are up in the
promenade.
The promenade, yes, up in the upper level.
Gotcha.
Zu'lin is going around to random people, introducing himself as Dr. Crowbottom, and is just trying to make introductions.
Wonderful. The crowd here seems fairly cautious, I'll put it that way. They have not really had much interactions with you and outsiders really at all for some time, and they seem to be very curious, but a little on the cold side. To you, Zu'lin?
Yeah, Zu'lin is trying to find any individuals that can spark an interest for himself. That'd be some kind of scientific, alchemical, or magical sense. If not, he moves on from each group pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, so you get the sense that the first first group you go and talk to, they seem to be fairly nondescript nobility. There doesn't really seem to be anything all that interesting about them.
How disappointing.
They seem to be well-to-do nobility of New Izmir.
People are like, oh, hey, what do you do? And you're like, oh, I do chemical reagents and stuff. And they're like, really? What? Tell us about that. And you just walk away.
Yeah, basically.
That's good.
Basically, yeah.
Idiots. So, Cesare.
Yes?
You happen to know anyone around here? Maybe you give me the rundown before I start.
Certainly I'll tell you everyone that I recognize.
I'm already familiar with Miss Nilo. We briefly met Captain Riley.
Oh,
and I'm
yes.
trying to remember if Theoden Shearbreaker was the dwarf guy we met before or not.
It is not.
No.
It's not? Okay.
Oh, embarrassing.
I didn't say anything. That was a voice in my head.
She will look around the room and with a big smile. She sort of has this smile affixed to her face. She's just like showing her teeth because that's the polite thing to do when you're among humans, is to show your teeth at all times. She knows this. So she's showing her teeth and will look around and say, there are a few people that I recognize. There is Shinkaito there in the southeast. She will nod, not point, because pointing would be rude. She nods to the southeast. What's that?
Unless it's 2 fingers. That's the unrude way to point.
Unrude way to point? I don't
Yeah.
know. I feel like...
Yeah, Disney point.
See, I was saying that without saying it, but all right.
A Disney point?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how guest services is supposed to point, is with 2 fingers.
Okay.
Continue.
Continuing. So, she will indicate to the southeast that there is a young man there named Shinkaito. He's one of the higher-ranking people in this town's nobility. He has well, he is the heir of a powerful dynasty, a powerful family. She looks around and will note, and then Thraned Spiritbreaker is here as well. He is the envoy from the Dwarven clans. Beyond that, of course, you know Velith. She'll nod toward Lady Nilo all the way in the southern end of the room. And then scanning the room, she'll notice the older woman up on the promenade. And she'll say, and that's Dame Volusia. She's an important paladin.
Do you know what faith she belongs to?
She is from the Order of the Black Rose.
Do I know what that means?
You do not know what that means.
All right.
Yes.
Of course.
Yeah, that's a Valentino response, all right.
Well, I should suppose that these rather powerful people don't have to keep waiting, but we'll find time to talk later this evening.
Of course. I'll be here for some time. They have the most succulent mushroom noms here.
They sure do.
Oh.
Man, the fucking names of cuisine in this world get stupider every day.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And we thought fish spaghetti was weird once upon a time.
Yeah.
Would you like some nom noms
Normal.
with your fish spaghetti?
Yeah.
Oh, you wouldn't mix those. That
You
would
wouldn't
be
nom with your
uncouth.
scat.
Could you imagine?
Oh, that'd be pretty good together.
Maybe not with, I don't know. Debatable. I don't know.
So Cesaria will go over and help herself to more of the little delicious mushroom treats. Yeah. So at that, Bastion and Dawn will go over to the house staff with the sparkling wine and each get themselves a drink. And Bastion will do his best to keep Dawn in line
Thank you.
as the two of them go over to a side of the room and try to have polite conversation as best they can with some of the local nobles. So, Since you're all wrapped up in the room, to determine an order for who is going to act first, we'll treat this a little bit like combat. So I would like everyone to roll me an initiative roll, but not your normal initiative roll. This is going to be a d20 plus your charisma modifier.
Oh.
All right.
So
Wouldn't
check
it just
your
be
character
rolling
sheets.
our charisma?
Yeah, be a charisma check. Exactly.
Nat 1, which is perfect because Xander does not want to be here.
21.
20.
Okay.
Dirty 20 for me as well.
Dirty 20 for Val as well.
15.
All right. Well, Louie, with a 21, you get to go first.
Sure. Before Louie goes off into the main room, he approaches Xander very quickly. No, not like a I'm gonna hurt you kind of quickly, but just as a I need to tell you something really quick energy. Hey.
Hello.
If there is a dance later, I was wondering if you would dance with me?
If there's a dance later and we're both feeling up to it, certainly.
Okay. Just let me know if you don't want to or not, but yeah, just tell me if you don't, okay?
All right.
He gives a almost bow, but more so just a nod. And then we'll turn, and I think he will approach the first noble he sees to his right, our left, which is a gent with some sort of embroidered outfit, it seems.
You got it. You travel down the stairs and head over into the rush of nobles on the western side of the ballroom floor. And what you see in front of you is the following. You see a man of soft steps and sharp ears. He is slender and pale, with hair styled in a sharp, asymmetrical cut that keeps one eye partially obscured. He wears a suit of shimmering, iridescent silk that seems to shift slightly in color from deep velvet to emerald green as he moves.
What color
It
is
seems
velvet?
reminiscent. What?
What color is velvet?
Apologies. Shifts from a deep violet to an emerald green.
Okay.
Does that not know what I said?
I
I
heard
say deep-
velvet.
I said, sorry, the deep violet.
Okay.
Apologies.
Is it a violet velvet?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
Not if it's shifting like that.
No, it is a deep violet to emerald green.
Okay.
It seems reminiscent of a raven's feathers almost, in that it seems to reflect light differently.
Mm.
He carries a small leather-bound notebook and a fountain pen made of gold. He seems to move through the ballroom like a ghost, lingering at the edges of conversations, and never staying in one place for very long. As you approach him, he gives you a polite smile, though it seems practiced and utterly cold.
Louie looks like he's about to laugh at that expression, but tries to neutralize his own. Hello. Are you a
Greetings.
journalist or something?
I am a person who enjoys keeping tabs on things.
Spooky.
Nothing quite so untoward. My name is Albric Vane. It is good to meet you.
Louie Freeman. It's a pleasure.
You are one of the heroes that we're having this gala for, then.
Person of interest.
I
I wouldn't
see.
categorize myself as a hero.
Of course. That would be, I suppose, a bit self-important then, wouldn't it?
I'm sure some of my companions would call themselves heroes, but
But not for you.
No. I've done enough
I
wrong
see.
in my life as well. I don't think it really...
Well, who among us hasn't done a bit of wrong from time to time?
Fair. I suppose.
Fair, but what have you done?
So, you keep tabs on people with your fancy little quill, and is that a job? Is that a hobby?
An interest.
Interest.
Mm-hmm. I tend to have interests that are difficult to satisfy.
Yes, I can fathom in my own mind, but I doubt I will ever fully know the extent of that with such a vague offering.
Fair. Now, one thing that is most interesting and has my curiosity piqued, indeed, is all of you. You come here from a distant land, chasing a unknown enemy, saying, well, if the rumors are true, that the very fate of the world could hang in the balance.
Yes.
It's most interesting. Most curious.
Is it?
It
I
is.
think
I
we're
find
just...
it very strange that such an apocalyptic scenario could happen, yet none here are the wiser or even knowledgeable of such a problem.
There are plenty of points in history in which something apocalyptic is happening and only a small group of people know it's happening. It's really not that unusual. Is it more unusual that your tiny little town is the one that's experiencing it?
A tiny little town. This is New Izmir, my friend. This is the beating heart of Norador.
Ooh. How fanciful.
I suppose if you're from the old world, those dreary cities like Proda must seem very large in comparison.
I care not for Proda.
That makes two of us.
No.
We're off to a crazy start here.
My
Right?
affections lie elsewhere within the world. Nonetheless, my point still holds. It may be unusual that something so devastating could take place. But it's bound to happen at some point. Maybe not in everyone's lives, but somewhere in the world. Someone always needs saving, it seems. Perhaps it's a flaw in the world.
Perhaps.
But what do you think of all this instead of just what you've heard? How do you feel about it?
I don't feel anything about it. I find it best to stay distant, dispassionate when it comes to making observations on the world. I don't wish to color it with my own personal biases.
I see. Does that mean you find yourself unwilling to help others?
Sometimes. I suppose it depends on the situation. Who are these others? What do they stand to offer in return?
Must it always be
What do
about
I stand-
offering?
What do I stand to lose upon offering aid? Everything has a price, whether you believe it or not.
Louie nods, and then we'll move up his sash a little bit to show his, just barely an arm. I know plenty of things come with prices,
Indeed.
but though I cannot save everyone, I still want to save people if I see that they need help.
I believe then that my description of hero might be apt.
Perhaps, but I
With
am
you.
still a very selfish man.
Understandable.
But
I think everyone is, at their core, self-interested. It would be
it's true.
insane not to be.
I think there are some
As
very
mu-
unique individuals who are not, but they are a rarity.
Yes. As much as those at various temples will tell you otherwise. I don't put much stock in that, though.
No, I do not. Perhaps it is rude to say, but there are plenty of those who are in their holy lifestyles that are very, very self-interested. I would rather not be compared to such beings.
The hypocrisy of the various temples within the city.
In general.
Yes. That much is true, and I am well aware of such hypocrisy.
Do you follow anyone?
I follow my curiosities.
Fair.
Is that not enough?
No, I think that's plenty.
Good. And what do you follow?
That's a good question.
Your sense of moral duty?
Sometimes.
An internal sense of justice? It's always curious what drives, pardon my use of the phrase, a hero.
I
What
think
drives them? What makes them do what they do?
for a long time, what drove me is to have something corrected. Something that was wrong for most of my life. And I made a lot of mistakes to get there, maybe. But I still deserve it, in my opinion, even if perhaps others do not agree. Just have to change my methods sometimes.
I see.
I think I would like to imagine, rather, that I do attempt to do things for the betterment of the world. But sometimes it's just instinct. Sometimes my body just moves on its own to help someone, even if I think it's very stupid and ill-advised.
And that stupidity has cost you, he says, nodding to your right arm.
That was a interesting incident. I'm not so sure if that was... Well, maybe some of us might say it was stupidity, but it wasn't very controlled on my end. Sometimes bad things happen. And sometimes whoever did such bad things should be taught a lesson.
I see. Well, if it is of interest to you, if you are going to be staying in New Izmir for some time, there are a number of healing houses and skilled practitioners of the arts that I believe could fashion you your arm again, if you are interested in such things.
Cesari has helped me, and Louie will look back at her as she's eating an hors d'oeuvre.
Yeah, Cesari is two-fisting the mushrooms, just enjoying them quite a lot. She sees you look back at her, and she'll give you a big smile. There is a mushroom nom wedged between some of her spiky teeth, and she waves.
I wave back. Cesari has technically already helped me out a little bit. I was far more damaged before this party.
Wow. Most interesting.
Actually,
Well.
surprised it worked at all.
If you are interested, I may have a list of names of those who could give you further assistance. I'm happy to provide said assistance if we can come to a certain understanding.
What is that understanding?
Yes, an understanding.
Yes, and what is it?
Well, it would be of something of mutual benefit.
Nobles.
If you would have something that you could offer me in return.
Doubtful. He smiles.
Well, lovely. If you change your mind, you may search me out at any point.
Understood. Well, I'm going to... what do you say in this language? Peruse down the ballroom to seek others' voices and see what they have to say.
Very well. It was a pleasure meeting you, Louie Freeman.
It was an interesting moment in time to meet you.
You get the same cold, fake smile
Louie
As
fake smiles
you-
right back at him.
as you step away from Alberic. And as you step away from Alberic, we will shift the camera over to... We had ourselves a tie. Zu'lin and Valentino both got a dirty 20. In cases of initiative ties, normally you would go with whoever has the higher bonus, which in this case is Valentino. So,
And I love how Valentino was like, "Oh, we're having this gala so that we can make a good impression on nobles and they'll help." And Louie's like, "Have they considered eating shit though?"
Look, I dressed up nice to lure them in, and then I wanted them to feel bad, okay?
yeah,
I see
lure
that
them in with
there's-
the nice clothes.
I see
And
that
then
there's
tell them to eat
a noble next to me. Can I spit on them? Is that
Nice.
You have a beak.
Yeah, you can try, but it's just good inside your mouth.
It just like
Do it the whole
splatters on your
time.
glasses on the inside somehow.
So someone standing next to Zu'lin just hears, "Oh." Like, are you okay?
Don't worry about it.
Just don't make me look up for any reason. So yeah, Valentino will approach Mr. Kaito.
It'd be Mr. Shin, but yeah.
Mr. Shin. Oh, it is. Okay. So we're doing this in proper naming convention order. Okay.
Yes.
Uh,
As you approach Shin Kaito, he looks over at you, and what you see as you approach him is a man who seems like he's trying to disappear inside his own clothes. He is dressed in a layered formal silk in a Kintaoian or even Quasian style. So very much like out of depths of this part of the world for sure. Certainly looks very unique among these other people. The fabric is embroidered with depictions of crane feathers. And despite his otherwise noble bearing, his shoulders are slumped. He has a long katana that is adorning his hip. The weapon itself looks quite old and in not so great shape. The binding around the handle is well worn and used. The handle, like the cross guard, is chipped from blocking attacks, and the sheath itself is cracked in many places. It is every bit of an antique on this man's hip.
Good evening.
But the man before you has what appears to be the soft hands of an academic. And he seems like a person who'd be more comfortable with a pen and paper than with a legendary blade. He wears thin, wire-framed glasses. And he has long, dark hair. And he has a gentle countenance that makes him seem very much not a warrior at heart.
I singled out the wrong fucking person, but that's fine.
You could always
Hello?
turn away and find someone
Yeah,
else.
you could just leave. You could just like walk up and look at it, like, give him an up down, and then just turn around and walk away. I'm sure that would really help his confidence.
I mean, he's thinking, oh, if this doesn't go well, I think I know who Louie might actually enjoy talking to. But you still approach. Good evening. I've been told you're someone to know in the city.
Oh, good evening. I'm not sure who would say that exactly, but
Oh, multiple
it's...
people.
Oh my. I'm honored to be included among such things.
The honor is all mine, but thank you. If you don't mind me saying, you definitely have a distinct bearing about you compared to others in
Oh.
this.
That would be, I suppose, my inheritance. My apologies, you are new to this city. My father was one of the heroes that founded this city. He was the first Lord Mayor of New Izmir. He served in that role for many decades.
Don't get me wrong. I find your attire and your equipment, should we say, very interesting as well. It stands out to me as historical, but
yes.
I simply meant that you seem to have the demeanor of a true academic.
Oh, I suppose that's true. I do enjoy studies.
I may not seem it, but I am something of an intellectual myself.
Oh, that's lovely to hear. Do you have any particular opinions on the cosmos?
Yes, of course. I mean, it's a broad topic. It's essentially everything.
That's true. It is essentially everything. I didn't know if you had if you wanted to weigh in on the theory of the state of cosmology. Do you believe that the elemental planes are lateral to material planes, or do you believe that they're perpendicular?
Of course, it
is, of course, a raging debate amongst scholars.
Yes, and I hesitate in this particular environment to place myself in a position where I would perhaps offend anyone's theoretical sensibilities.
Of course. May I say, I'm of the personal belief that it's actually neither. I believe they're on diagonals. But
yes, that's very interesting.
It's something
bored as shit in this conversation. He's like, oh my god, when will he stop yapping?
Amazing.
He goes on and he will info dump at you about his theories on the nature of the cosmos for a long time.
Well, not to name any names, but Valentino has been spending the last several months with some serious dweebs, so I think he has the practice to act interested and just kind of play along the whole time.
Yeah, you are well comfortable in that mask, so you are good. All right, so you spend some time talking to Shin Kaito. Is there anything you'd like to work into the conversation?
There's someone you might actually get along quite well with.
Oh.
Yeah, let me see if
are they
he's
also
available.
a student of the cosmos?
He's a student of many things.
Oh, wonderful.
So I'm sure there's some intersectionality.
I'm most certainly. Are they more of a fan of physical sciences? We could perhaps talk about geology.
Well, I have one of my traveling companions falls into something of that category as well. So, yes, let me go see if they're available.
Of course. It was good meeting you, Valentino.
Yes, likewise.
And he gives you a very practiced bow that seems out of place. It is a very much a Kintawan style bow.
Mm-hmm. Valentino will respond with a very flourished bow as soon as he's like a few steps away, facing away. Out there.
And as you move away from Shin Kaito, we will go moving on to Zu'lin, who got the other dirty 20. Zu'lin, what are you up to?
Well, if you look at it in such a uninterested manner, technically the urine can be distributed into ammonia and urea, which both have their uses and healing poultices. No, not quite as. Oh,
As he's talking, the nobles are moving away from you, leaving you alone. And as you're like sitting there like talking about urea, a dwarf will actually move up toward you.
good evening. I am Dr. Crowbottom. May I ask who you are, friend?
Oh, the name's Thraindon Spiritbreaker. I was told that you are a man of alchemical pursuits. Is this true?
That is correct. What is it that your profession is?
My profession. I suppose right now it's diplomat and envoy and some other such highfalutin terms, but at my heart, I'm a craftsman. I make things with my hands.
An artisan.
Artisan. An interesting term, but I think a little highfalutin for my tastes. Artisan implies that I'm making something pretty for pretty's sake. No, I make things that are functional. I build things to last. I laid out a road from here all the way to the clan hold to the north. Some 680 miles. That road's gone.
I see. So architectural as well.
Engineering and architecture, machinery, things of that nature, as well as a bit of chemistry. Made myself a few bombs in my day to clear out rubble.
Oh, is that right? What is your primary reagent?
Well, what I've found that has been most effective is creating bombs out of, this refined tar that bubbles up from the ground.
I see. Oh,
Mhm.
it is a
Take that.
naturally created substance. Quite interesting.
Yes, it's a little hard to get a hold of, but you get enough pitch in one place, you could render it down and concentrate it into a nice, clear gel that really burns quite well. Explosive if you make it right.
Quite fascinating. I myself am more of an individual focusing on organic chemical creation, so I do myself prefer the use of nitric acid as the base, but I will keep myself from indulging in how that is created. It does seem that there are individuals who do not like the creation process, and I look at the group that had just walked away.
Yeah, a lot of the nobles here can get squeamish, I think. Folks that have never held a tool in their hands other than their own, if you know what I mean.
In fact, I do. I've never been the best with talking with such individuals, but I do get by.
By the way, I did forego this man's description, which I will remedy right now. Before you see a dwarf who looks like he was carved directly from the very foundations of a city. His beard is short, singed at the ends, and braided with iron wire. He wears a heavy leather doublet over a fine shirt, but the smell of stone dust and forge hang over him like a cloak. His hands are a map of calluses and old scars, and he watches the festivities with a grim engineer's eye, as if he's calculating exactly how much weight the floor can take before it collapses.
So I am interested. Obviously, we have been told to come here so that we could be showboated around, but what is your interest in such an endeavor?
Well, the Spiritbreaker clan's had an alliance with New Izmir since its founding, so anytime there's an important gala or event, whatnot, we're always given an invite, and because I'm the highest ranking in the clan here in town, that also effectively makes me the official envoy and ambassador. So, because of that, here I am, holding up my end of the bargain. Now,
I see.
if you ever come up to our clan hold, you would likely have some Ponzi-dressed noble working the other side of that as some kind of ambassador for his people there. But because it's here, you got me. And because there was no one else, well, you have to deal with an old engineer rather than one of these slicked, noble types.
Well, then I suppose I should personally thank you, as it is one of my own interests. So I do thank you. And I must apologize if you meet some of the more quirky individuals in our group. They are quite interesting and good people, but they have their own specific personality, shall we say.
True enough. Appreciate the heads up. But perhaps you could actually be of use with an issue that me and some of my folk are having.
Please elaborate. I'm always one for a solving of the puzzle.
Recently, there's been rumor as to where it's coming from or the reason behind it, but there's been talk of something seeping out of the western side of the foundation of the city. Now, that shouldn't really be happening.
Is this
And,
some form of material, some liquid, or?
Yeah, it is.
Hmm.
I've been checking into the validity of this. Haven't seen it myself, but I do have samples of it that were given to me by some of the people that work for me. He reaches into his tool belt and he'll actually pull out a vial of some kind of substance. And he holds it up, letting it catch the light of the room. And you can see inside the vial is this black crude oil-like substance that seems to move around in the vial on its own. Like it doesn't quite react to gravity correctly.
Now, question. Does this look like the same substance that was in the other town that we were in, the fishing port?
Yeah,
Midland.
Midland? Yes.
it does.
Quite fast. And you said that this was coming from the foundation itself.
Well, that's what I was told. I haven't had a chance to examine it myself, but that's what the report said at least. And he offers you the vial.
I will take it and I'll root around and see if I have a vial from our collections from the previous from Midland.
Do you? You tell me.
Let's see. Probably not. I only have a sparse number of my
Okay.
accoutrements, so
Gotcha.
I would love to give this a further research, but if it is what I think it is, it would be quite concerning indeed, as we have seen something quite similar in Midland.
Well, you can hold on to that sample. I've got plenty more at my my workshop.
And
But-
pray tell, where could I find this workshop so that I could give you my findings?
Oh, well, that's quite simple. If you head out of the main, central district, if you head over to the dwarf district, that's in the southwest of town, you'll be able to find the big manufacturing shops there. You just ask around for any of the spirit breakers, and they'll point you out to the right direction. It's quite easy to find us.
And one last thing, I would like to just make a quick alchemy check just to see if I notice anything different or specific. about
Absolutely.
this.
Yeah.
Obviously, I
Go for
don't have any kind of enhancement glasses on my person
mhm.
currently, so.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
You just look quite knowledgeable, so go ahead.
All right, that's going to be a 29.
A 29. You take a look at this substance, and while it is very similar to the same substance you found at Midland earlier, this particular sample seems much more active. If you just hold it still, the fluid you would expect to settle down and just sit at about halfway up the vial. However, even if you hold it as still as you possibly can, it still rocks and shakes as if it's being moved slightly. So it still it seems to want to move around. If you flip it upside down, it seems to resist falling to the bottom of the vial for far longer than you think it probably should.
That is quite concerning. I see. And as I'm looking at this, I just walk away as I become just fascinated with this rather than conversation.
Yep, that's totally fine. Thraindon will look at watch Zu'lin as he steps away, enamored with the vial, and he sort of nods and says, "Seems like all right, folk." And then he turns and goes back to mingle with some other crowd. That will take us on to Stavik with a 15.
Shit rolls for Stavik. So he would have made his way through the main ballroom area, look to get a good view of outside the overlook, and then look up at the promenade, and then head back that way.
Sure.
Do-do-do-do-do. While everybody's talking and all that, to look upon all the fanciful artwork.
Mm-hmm.
As he's passing this well-armored and very stern-looking woman, he will give a respectful little bow.
Make a perception check, please.
Certainly. Let's see.
You think it's
Right down
smited?
here. Oh,
Skeleton approaches.
I wish a
Paladin.
bitch. I wish a bitch would. Oof, that one.
Oh my god!
Okay, cool.
That's an
So
11.
in that case, you give a polite nod to this woman, and her eyes give you kind of an up-down, and she speaks. And what do I owe the pleasure of this meeting?
Oh, we were invited to this party, and I see some stunning artwork around.
Yes. I was just looking at the portrait of my father.
I look at the portrait. Are they?
And I was asking for his guidance.
I noticed. Look at the portrait. I'm wondering if they have that. The father has such equally stern visage.
Yes, the so by the way, let me read you a little bit of description of what this person looks
Okay.
like that you just approached in the first place, so that way you have a little
Wonderful.
bit of a better mental image.
Of course.
What you see is a woman of advancing years and retreating patience. She is the
Kinda
living embodiment of a paladin. She wears silvered plate mail beneath a heavy cloak of black velvet. The clasp is that's holding the cloak together is that of a obsidian rose. Her gray hair is cropped short, and her face is a landscape of stern lines. She does not have a drink or a snack in her hands. She simply stands here beside this portrait, one hand resting on the pommel of a long sword that is currently sheathed in a fine scabbard. I would give you more information, but you did not won your perception, so that's all you're going to
That's
notice.
That's okay. The dice giveth,
But-
and the dice taketh.
True. But you will also look over to the portrait, and you see a man that in the portrait looks to be about the same age as the woman before you. Though you know the portrait was made a long time ago.
She's the same age as her dad?
Oh my god, what? So it looks like he was probably the same age as she is now when the portrait was painted.
Oh, okay.
And the man appears to have the bearing of the quintessential hero, right? The knight in shining armor. He is a person who seems to exude valor and honor and strength with his very visage. He has short cropped facial hair, streaks of gray in his hair, in his beard. He has this silvered, almost mithril shined plate mail that he's wearing that has this symbol of a black rose on the front breastplate. He has pulled in his hand and held aloft a sword that seems to be shining with some kind of golden light, and the man looks to be the quintessence of a paladin, right? The kind of person who is a divine champion through and through. There is no nameplate on these. That would be like putting a nameplate on a portrait of George Washington, right? Like, why would you wouldn't need to? It is known to every school child in this city who this is.
That's fair.
So,
do I notice if they are the sword in the painting is the sword that is upon her, or at least the hilt?
yeah,
and
they do appear to be
pommel.
identical. Yeah. I was asking for guidance from my departed father, praying to see if there was a reasonable path to follow through when put into a situation such as this.
I presume that you likely inherited his unwavering faith and insight, along with the sword that you most likely earned through great feats.
She almost says something and stops herself. She closes her eyes and takes a deep breath, and then opens her eyes. Something like that. Yes.
I do not know his story, but given that he is hung amongst many of these other heroes, he must have been a great man.
My father was one of the founders of this city, and indeed, a mighty hero and champion of the people. His example is something that everyone in the city tries to live up to, as I am trying to live up to now.
I hope that... I'm certain you will make the right choices.
I hope
You
I
are-
do. I truly hope that I am making the right choice in this very moment.
Can I...
Sense motive.
I would like to sense motive on that, yeah. Let me get a
Right?
vibe
What-
check on
What around
that.
here we call a vibe check.
Try to see if this woman wants to kill me.
For 15.
Something seems to be bothering her.
I'm going to make assumptions at the moment, and we'll see how it goes.
Sure.
Yeah.
I can only assume that you are likely a paladin, and I can only also assume that a person of my visage and constitution may not be ones that you want to let continue to live. Or exist, at least. But
Is there
I
a
can
question
assure
in
you,
that?
Is there
No.
anything that you might wish to ask me that to maybe put at ease and help you make a decision.
No.
Good talk.
She
That
looks
is
at you
unfortunate.
with an unwavering sternness on her face as she is staring at you.
That is unfortunate. I wish to at least extend an olive branch. But if it is not reciprocated or even desired, then that is fine. I was under the understanding that the guests of this party were interested in finding out more about us, but...
And I have.
By what you can just see and not at least talk to.
My senses go beyond my sight.
Can I make a knowledge to what the rose...
Sure. Yeah. Knowledge and ability. But this
whole
is...
skeleton thing is not what I'm about. You see, my wife was a cultist. It's not me.
it's not just that I'm an undead. No, it's I'm an undead cultist of a deity of a dark god, and my
16.
love language is abyssal. Stavik, you have no clue what this symbol is or what it means.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, it's a black rose, but you're not sure the significance of that. It's the same marking that's on the armor and the person in the portrait, but other than that, you don't know the significance of that. I have learned all I need to learn from you.
That is unfortunate. Because I do make a mean souffle.
It is most unfortunate. I have a great many questions, but none of them for you.
Pity.
Yes, it is pitiful.
Why do you seek a reaction?
I do not seek a reaction, only an end to this conversation.
A closed mind is a terrible thing.
Louie and Stavik, you're doing God's work, making sure that everybody in this ballroom fucking hates us.
And he literally turns his back towards her and walks away.
I did mine on purpose, though.
I'm doing mine a little bit on purpose too. So
I mean, Stavik clearly did look around the room and go, "Who here would hate me the most?"
Yeah. Yeah. Who?
I was actually interested in talking to her about the armor. Honestly,
oh, sure.
I
absolutely.
But
you look at me like, "Hey, I'm something of a paladin myself."
That would have went well.
I'm sure.
What god? Oh, well, about that. It's complicated.
So, with that, you make your way away from this woman who you think maybe didn't like you. Weird.
Gosh.
Weird,
right?
Weird.
Yeah.
Just didn't seem to like you at all. It's the strangest thing. So as you walk away from her, that will take us on to the next person in our little charisma initiative order, which is gonna be Xander.
Indeed.
Xander, as you look around the room, you are going to notice some auras, put it that way, some spirit that seems interesting. You would imagine that amongst these people, the person that probably resonates the most with you spiritually is probably actually Cesari, the cleric.
Makes sense.
But the other notables are all interesting as well. The person that Stavik is currently talking to is another one that I would say would be a notable interest. Someone who has a relatively powerful spiritual aura. A lot of the other ones, not so much. But I would say that the ones that have the most powerful spiritual aura, probably Cesari and the paladin up on the promenade.
Okay. Perfect. Xander is going to do one more thing, which is he's going to leave the room temporarily.
Okay.
He's going to, once it is done, he's going to begin concentrating and murmuring some familiar words under his breath, and then he is going to detect the faithful and then re-enter. He does not think that this is a likely possibility, but he is curious.
Okay.
So he's going to focus on his connection to Owen, and then he is going to return back to the ballroom and look at everyone and see if he feels any connection to Owen from anyone.
The question of the hour is, does Stavik ping this?
I mean...
that's the real big one. Does Stavik ping at all? God.
Of course.
Well, let me... Hold on. We'll let the character sheets judge that. Let's see. Okay. It does say Owen on your character sheet. So
thank you.
I will respect that and say that, Xander, your spell will ping in the first round. Yes, there is presence of Owen Faithful within this room.
Lovely. He will keep concentrating.
All right. On the second round, the number of individual faithful in the area is 1.
Oh.
Lovely.
Yep. So, and the third round, it's Stavik. There appear to be no other Owen Faithful in this room.
Not surprising, but
yeah,
good to know.
Yeah. No hidden Owen worshippers, sadly.
He will stop concentrating on the spell after that point, and he will just continue to stand there by the exit to the room, watching as the others are engaging in conversation with people. From this distance, he can't hear what anyone is saying in particular, but he is making note of the individuals that everybody has... the individuals that have caught the fancy of his party mates, or at least the individuals maybe that seem to attract the most attention from the rest of the people in the room as well.
Go ahead and make me a perception check, please.
Sure. It's 24.
Xander, you'll notice over to your right on the promenade where Stavik is talking to this older lady. She really wants to kill him. Like, she's got her hand like on her weapon, on like the handle of her sword, and you can see that she's like white knuckling the handle. Like she wants to pull this blade and cut him in half. Yeah, it's weird.
Okay, I think once Stavik has left, Xander will probably make his way over because he's curious.
Okay. Stavik walks away and kind of like walks away with that, but like sort of swagger, and as he saunters away from there, it's kind of like, what was it you said when you walked away from her? Yeah, like not sure. What was it you said? Like you would like said as you snidely walked away from the paladin.
Closed minds are such a terrible thing.
And
Yeah,
again,
you say that as you as you walk away from the paladin, and say that. That is what Xander. You will hear that as you walk past Stavik on your way over toward this
How
lady.
tilted is she?
I am not young enough to understand that term without asking. What does that mean? Tilted
Like,
means angry?
Yeah.
Okay, I figured from the context clues that's what that meant, but I outed myself as out of touch by asking on purpose. So, I mean, otherwise, the word was used perfectly cromulently, so, I get you. So,
Well, it's usually used to describe angry people or towers, so it's one of the two.
Or
it's true.
being drunk.
Yeah,
That's kind of where
I
my
know it
brain
as
went.
drunk.
Oh, see, now we have...
Yeah,
Mistake.
same.
No.
Okay, well, sorry, Xeno, you got outvoted.
Yeah, we're gonna have to have a battle royale now of terminology.
Oh, no,
These
it's
these
fine.
are all possible interpretations of the
true.
word tilted. That's all
We
fine.
can't have
Fair.
a battle royale. I live the farthest away. I'm gonna get in the fucking zone like immediately.
Yeah.
The circle's gonna cut me out.
Well, as you approach, you see this older lady that is, at the moment, simmering with anger. Feel free to make a sense motive. I'm pretty sure it'll be enough to know that, but
Yeah.
Can you sense the simmering?
yeah.
23.
Yeah, you can sense this inner anger, this righteous fury that seems to be bubbling just beneath the surface.
She's literally sizzling like a grill.
As you approach, she looks at you.
In his rags.
Good evening.
She gives you a quick look down, like a quick up down, and then locks eyes with you.
You like my cum stains? Just gonna help myself.
Yeah.
Good day.
Good evening to you as well. I can't help but notice that one of my traveling companions has caused you some consternation.
It is not often that I have to make conversation with beings composed of darkness, and I am expected to not follow through on my oaths to destroy evil where I find it.
Does he register as being evil to your particularly attuned senses then?
It is most confounding. He is comprised of evil components. He is made with the very slime that is coalesced, made from darkness and wretchedness. It forms his entire body. It turns my stomach to even look at him.
That just describes white people, man.
But
Handiwork, though.
I must admit that I did not detect evil within his heart.
That would be accurate. While he can be vexing, to borrow a term often used by one of my other companions, and sometimes his actions can be a bit much and taken without much foresight. He does not intend ill will generally to others, and he is much of the time a very compassionate man, or a remnant of one. But I can understand why someone of your stature and ability would find his presence and forced conversation, unpleasant to say the least.
That is accurate.
You have my apologies for that.
What exactly is it that all of you are pursuing that is so dark, that is so evil, and yet something that no one in my order has been able to track down?
Something with enough power to challenge the gods themselves.
And you expect me to believe that a being of such power and such maliciousness, something so awful and evil, could go completely unnoticed by an order of paladins, ones acutely tuned to rooting out and destroying creatures just like you described? That not a single one of my order, myself included, has an inkling of knowledge of what it is that you have all brought to our attention?
Yes, I do believe that. In fact, I believe because you are a paladin from a righteous order with an understanding of the world and a connection to the divine, that you would understand that a being with enough power to rival the gods should have enough power to confound the senses. Do you believe that if one of the gods, for argument's sake, were to incarnate here in Norador and did not wish to be known by you, do you believe that you would have the ability to circumvent that?
It is yet to be seen. Though I suppose such a thing could be possible.
Indeed. I do not blame you for not believing, or for at least being mistrustful. It is within your nature, and it is also your right. That said, also being someone with a connection to the divine, I feel that it is important that the various churches of this world, the various faiths, connect and ally with each other, cooperate in a way that likely hasn't been seen in a very, very long time, let's say. Without that sort of cooperation between the various faiths and the gods, I imagine the situation that we are facing will be quite dire, and the order that you belong to and the very world itself will be at risk if this is not the case.
I find your story most odd, and the circumstances around it most convenient, that none are able to corroborate what you say, except for Lady Nilo. But at the same time, I sense no deception in your words. So I must simply have to accept what you say at face value.
I imagine that that is frustrating for you, and it is quite unfortunate, though if we were to understand each other better, there is a possibility that you might be able to understand or see for yourself what exactly it is that we face. But given the particularly duplicitous and treacherous nature of that which we seek to stop, it would be unwise to make such information or the means of attaining such information easily visible and available to just anyone, even if they do belong to a order with a certain amount of history.
Indeed. There is much about this that I find disquieting and vexing. That you travel with an abomination, not least among them. But I believe you, and I believe your words.
Thank you. It is against my nature to lie.
She looks at you with a more appraising stare for a moment. And what is your nature?
I was crafted by a god and sent to Adrian for a particular mission. One that directly put me in contact with the evil that we face.
I see. It is not often that one runs into a graced.
I hear my kind are somewhat rare on the planet.
Somewhat rare, yes, though I must say that I knew one quite well. Though not one of the forged.
I see.
You are the first that I have met that has that distinction. To be wholly shaped by the will of a god. It is what I could only imagine to be a terrible burden, but an extreme honor at the same time.
I can certainly affirm that it is the highest of honors, though I have never once considered it a burden.
I suppose that is good. Well, you shouldn't let this old curmudgeon take up your entire evening. I'm sure there is more interesting people to talk to.
To be honest, I'm not completely sure. I admittedly don't have any particular desire to mingle. I was planning on staying over there by the entrance and watching over my compatriots to make sure that everything was fine on this particular evening. The only reason I came over in the first place is because I saw that you'd been perturbed with the encounter with my ally, and I wanted to offer my apologies and my sympathies in that regard.
That is fair, but know that I doubt you will need to be too concerned over the rest of your companions on this night. For I think the most likely event of any kind of breaking of this festivity would have been me placing Carcimer through your friend's chest. And as that has not happened, then I think you are safe for the evening.
Well, in that case, I must thank you as well as apologize for my compatriot's behavior, though I imagine that destroying my friend over there would be a little bit more difficult of a task than it might originally seem. He is, for some, vexingly resilient.
Aw, thanks.
She looks at you, and for the first time since you began talking to her, she offers you what looks like a real smile. And she says, I somehow doubt that.
Ooh. Yes.
Perhaps, though I suppose the resilience I speak of is more of a desire, a mental quality rather than physical fortitude, and he is blessed with compatriots with particular abilities as well. So that
course.
certainly helps.
It is always good to have friends.
Yes. Now, I also don't want to interrupt what might otherwise be a relaxing evening for you, though I do find it very rare that I can have a genuine conversation with the faithful, as there are no other members of my group with a particular deep or deeper connection to the faith. So, if you would ever like to discuss matters, I can always make myself available. It would seem that we shall be staying in town for at least a few more days.
I see. Very well. Then I bid you a good evening.
Good
And
evening
should
to you as
choose
well.
to once again seek out my companionship, you will find me mingling for as long as I am required to be here.
Understood. And then he will bow and make his way back to the front.
She will give you a stern yet deep head nod. Xander, you make your way over to the top of the stairs and look down over the sea of people that are mingling in this room. And that brings us to the end of the first round, if we're going to look at it like that, of the social combat that you find yourselves in.
I like to imagine
So
that we
this
did all
two-
that in 6 seconds.
Yeah, right. That was 6 seconds. Yeah.
No. I think that was just so we could do it. You know, it's fine.
That was the
Yeah.
joke.
Okay.
That was the joke.
Yeah. So after the first round of your social experience here, we cycle back to the top of the initiative order,
That's right. I'm the top.
and we go back to the top.
Hmm.
Louie, what do you do?
I see Valentino coming towards me. Hi, Val. Valentino. I missed you.
Really, it's been like 6 seconds.
Well, that was. I feel like it was far more than
Give or
6
take.
seconds, but
Time flies in these little things. Yeah, you're right.
sure. I was mostly
This
just.
is Valentino dissociating.
I was mostly just slightly joking, but also I'm happy to see you. You've been a kind confidant in the couple of days since my. Yeah.
You can go on if you like.
No,
All right,
I
I won't
can't
push
give
you.
you too much of an ego boost today. You're already looking quite dapper.
That's fair. That's a good point. I'm going to get it from everyone here. You should save your
Exactly.
compliments for the others.
Uh,
Speaking of which, I was speaking with a man who I think might pique your interest. He seems of a similar demeanor to you. I don't know what the hell he was
What do you mean
talking
by
about,
that?
so...
He smiles.
Well, he went at length about stuff that was very interesting to him in particular.
Uh-huh.
But I think it might be interesting to you as well. It's magical in nature, mostly. Things about, like, the planes. And, I'm pretty sure there was something after that.
Oh, well, if you already said I should go over and talk to him, I shouldn't be rude in that aspect.
Oh, I mean, I didn't point you out to him, but I genuinely think you might hit it off. Who are you speaking with?
Some dick. I mean, some noble. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, that tends to line up.
But I think he was asking a lot of hero questions, and I think you might be able to talk us up quite a bit. He seemed interested in that, and I think you're probably far more excelled in that verbal combat where I would rather destroy him emotionally.
You know, today's not the day for such things. But thank you for giving me that opener then.
Of course. Tag in? He puts his hand down to tag.
Yeah, and I'll kind of pat it and like trying to figure out how to word this gesture. Like not so much like affection like romantically, but like a sort of handshake. He's gonna like grab the ends of your fingers and then like slide them off as he's walking by.
Mm-hmm. Louie looks like he has no idea what to do with this gesture and stares at his hand and then like stares at Valentino and then just shrugs as he passes. Hello?
Oh, hello.
Sorry to disturb your train of thought. If you wish to be alone, I can...
No, I was actually just describing to this lovely person here, and as they turned to look back at the person they were talking to, that person has already walked away.
Oh. Dear.
You have found me
That I have?
free at the moment. Hello.
Hello.
They give you a deep Kintao-styled bow.
Oh, Louie will actually do the same because he has read about this plenty.
I am Shin Kaito.
Oh.
It is good to meet you.
It's good to meet you as well. My name is Louie Freeman. You're...
It's Freeman Louie.
Your relative of some kind had eating honors at one of the inns in town, I believe. The Unicorn or something, I think it was. What was
It is not something I'm familiar with.
Kenji?
I'm afraid.
Was it?
Yes, that is my father. Shinkenji was a great man and had a great many accolades throughout his life. I'm
if you
sure
don't want to
winning
talk about your
eating...
dad, that's okay.
Oh, I was simply saying that I'm sure winning an eating competition would have been among one of his favorites. Though I was unaware of it myself.
It was quite an interesting competition to see, so yeah. That's just I recognized the name Shin, so. But you said your name.
This dude's lucky I forgot that shit, or Valentino would have been talking to him about eating for an hour.
But I was told by one of my compatriots that you're quite the scholar, so...
Oh, I do have my interests in study. That is true. Are you perhaps a scholar as well?
Of sorts. Slightly
What's your area of focus?
I have quite a fancy for literature, I suppose. And I'm a new student to...
Oh, you're an author?
I am. I've written a children's book.
Would I have... Oh, my apologies. I should not have spoke over you. What were you saying?
Go ahead.
would you have read or written anything that I would be familiar with?
I don't know if it's come to this side of the world yet, but I'm sure I have an extra copy somewhere.
So you're a famous author from
No.
the old lands.
I just happen to be very close with a lot of library structures originally. But my ties to that have recently faded. So
I see.
perhaps it won't even reach here. But it is the first book I have published is simply a children's story, and honestly, the second book I've written is a prequel to that, so it is also a children's story. But otherwise, I've been writing a romance novel.
That is a pursuit that I'm sure you must find gratifying.
Sure. It's,
How the fuck did this fall apart? This was a sure thing.
Oh no, I knew from the way he was talking it wasn't gonna work out. But what about you? Why don't you talk about your interests?
I think that I'm all right with simply allowing us to exist in a less active conversation.
I'm gonna go get a drink. It was nice meeting you.
Another deep bow.
Yeah, Louie just walks away. And he goes gets a wine flute. Ugh. Shaking his head.
Valentino.
He looks at Bastion with like such an exasperated look as he's passing.
Bastion, just to give you a quick heads up, Bastion and Dawn are currently talking with one of the local nobles. And as you go by, you hear Bastion talking about how it's actually pretty easy to break into people's houses. You just have to know, how to climb a couple things.
We should have taken Bastion's talking pass away.
Hey, Bastion. Bastion. Psst, 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 psst. Hey.
What?
Nobles are freaked out by that, and you know that.
No, these guys are like eating it up. They're super happy about it. They keep asking me questions about like crimes I've done. It's been pretty fun, actually.
I would like to sense motive the crowd of people he's talking to, please.
Sure.
Uh, 23.
They are wrapped on his every word. They find his stories fascinating.
All right. Well, whatever works. Good luck, bud. Give him a nice pat on his back as he moves to get that wine.
Well, as you move to get some wine, we shift over to Valentino.
God, it's rough out here.
Good evening.
Sorry, who did you approach?
Mr.
Sorry,
Vane.
Albert Vane. Yeah, Louie and Val
there we go.
swap.
Okay. Wonderful.
Oh, I hope you do better than me.
Wonderful. All right, you approach this man. He looks down at you, and he gives you a cold smile. Feel free to make me a sense motive check.
Yeah, would love to. That is a 10. Val doesn't care what this guy thinks.
Yeah, he seems to just regard you as you would any other person. He just gives you a smile. Hello, and good evening.
My comrade in arms told me you were someone to know.
I'm not sure about that, but I am certainly interested in knowing who all of you are, what makes you tick, and
I get that wrong.
why you've decided to come here to New Izmir of all places.
Well, it's a grand and sordid tale. If you're willing to hear it.
I am.
Do I recap the campaign in character, or do I just kind of say that I'm recapping most of the campaign?
Yeah, you can just say you're recapping it. Just let me know if there's any particular tidbits you leave
Yes.
out.
There are things that he leaves out and adds in. He's not going to. He'll mention this like stuff that Owen did, but not mention Owen specifically, or that like they're helping and just like, oh, and then the gods whisked us away to this continent, so that's how we got here, and stuff like that. So he's not very specific about Owen stuff, and he's not very specific about Slonic stuff, although that's largely can't be. And then obviously he's embellishing every fucking combat we've been in to be like 3 or 4 times as difficult sounding. Would you know the cave was the home of a Hydra?
A Hydra?
Yes, and it was nesting its young, so we had to fight like 6 of them at once.
And yet you managed to survive.
Yes, and only with a few scratches, but they did leave some pretty impressive scars. Louie unfortunately got these healed up, but... So yeah, that brings us to about... We did that. We made our way through New Prota fairly quickly, all things considered. We were involved in rescuing the Basilica. You may have heard of that.
I'm afraid I have not.
Not yet. Well, now you have. But that was about it. Then we came here.
I see. And then you came here, and there were requests made to pool a large amount of city funding and resources to help you in your quest.
It's true.
A quest that is still, to this day, unknown to us.
Yes, well, it's tied to a series of very dark and powerful secrets. We're not really supposed to tell people, but you seem like a trustworthy fellow. You should know.
I'm somewhat familiar with secrets myself. I believe that
I got the
I
sense
may
of
be
that.
able to understand.
Sorry, the gears are turning in my real brain. Trying to figure out what I tell this guy actually, though. Well, you see, these enemies we confront are like agents of the abyss. They have spies everywhere, you see. So we have to be very cautious about whom we trust. But based on everything you shared, I don't think you have any connection to known elements. It would be rather unusual to suspect you. And like I said, you seem like a well-mannered fellow. What kind of things do you do around here yourself?
I'm a purveyor of information within the city. I make it my business to know as much as I can about as many people as I can.
That makes sense. There's much to know about everyone, but especially about Valentino.
You are oddly familiar, actually.
You don't say.
You didn't happen to grow up in these parts, did you?
I'm curious, what makes you think as such?
I knew a man that could have, I suppose, has a familial resemblance to you.
Well then, Perhaps we
An
could do some
uncle,
purveying of
perhaps.
information. Perhaps.
Oh, very well. Then could we perhaps propose a trade?
I think that would be fair.
I will tell you what I know of this person if you tell me the nature of your quest.
I'll tell you what I can.
Very well.
Well,
What is
I'm
this
happy to
great
hear it.
secret?
My friend, I've given you much already.
You have given me nothing, I'm afraid.
I've told you, Agents of the Abyss, that's not something you say lightly. There's more to it, yes, your instincts are keen,
Yes.
but
Who is the mastermind of this plan? What dastardly evil do you attempt to face? Why is it that the city is suddenly put on alert and that great amounts of our resources are being diverted to aid you?
well, between you
None of
and
this
me,
has been
I
made
think,
none of this has been made clear to the nobility of the city, and it's something that is quite unusual. All I ask is for you to clear up that confusion.
I suppose
Is that
that's
too much to
understandable.
ask?
Well, you see, all these formalities for me are rather odd. Well, we can handle it. I understand why Ms. Nyla would want to put the city on hold. After all, we are facing a danger of incredible proportions. But we do have the right people on the job. I suppose she simply wants to make sure that defenses are in order. I think this gathering is more for the benefit of the city than it is to assist us. So, there is an entity in the Abyss.
Yes.
My friends would be able to speak more detail on the nature of it. I think perhaps Xander would be wiser in regards to what if it's a great or demon or what. Named Slanesh. Did you get that down?
He blinks a few times and seems confused. You said there was an entity in the abyss
Yes.
that is pulling the strings of this evil that is threatening us.
For now, yes, it's a whole mystery that's unraveling, but perhaps with the disc beneath the city, Ms. Nyla felt that there was a particular vulnerability here.
It's odd the portal has never caused problems before.
Well, it's only a theory. I'm not speaking for her, I'm just hypothesizing. Does that satisfy your curiosity?
You've still not given me a name. Who is behind this?
Sonic. Slurpee. Maybe there's
He looks at you. He looks at you confused. Is there a reason that you refuse to tell me the name?
It's a curse. Yeah.
It's a curse. The name is a curse.
No, there's a curse that prevents me from saying it.
Right.
He's gonna sense motive you. Roll a bluff
Can
check.
I roll that? Yes, please.
Yeah. You absolutely can roll
Come
a
on,
bluff check.
Val.
I'm gonna use a hero point.
With that plus 17.
A hero point in that? Okay.
I don't. He hasn't even rolled yet, or I don't know what his roll is, but I'm still making this better. Hopefully
Still making
better
it.
than that. There we
Hey!
go. 33.
33. Okay. You bluff and say it's a curse. He at first does not believe you, but you know what? You sell that lie really well.
Is it not technically kind of a curse?
I feel like it was kind of real for that.
That's why it makes it that's why it makes it a really good lie, because it has a nugget of truth to it.
Yeah,
so it
I
is
know,
a
Alec.
curse.
All right, shut up, dude.
It's not a curse on, on Valentino. It's a curse on the name. So
Exactly.
it's close enough to the truth that you can sell it really well, and you do. He nods and says, "I see."
That's the kind of
Then this
power we're
truly
talking
is
about.
a dark and dangerous situation, though that makes it something that is going to be very difficult for me to profit from.
You seem like a clever man. I'm sure you can.
I will work something out. Perhaps I'll give it a fake name, and that would be good enough. Now,
We'll see.
I suppose then I will tell you what I know. There was a man who came through New Izmir some time ago. He worked at a few different estates. My family was one of them. The Vale family is well connected within the city. And it was in my father's time, I was a young lad, that a man came into the city. He was working for our family at the time. I remember him reasonably well. You have an uncanny resemblance with this man.
You don't happen to be burdened by a curse preventing you from speaking his name, do you?
I do not. Though, I must admit, I'm somewhat feeling that this exchange is unbalanced, but I will be the bigger man and tell you.
I think you will find that this is very valuable in time.
His name was Marcus.
You be okay there, buddy? You be okay? What are you talking about? Doesn't look like me at all. Wait, I mean, in character. Sorry.
Suddenly, Stavik just has a conniption on the other side of the room.
I didn't know he had epilepsy. I didn't know skeletons could have epilepsy.
It's to say.
It's the paladin who immediately smites evil.
Have you never heard of the song "Them Bones, Them Rattling Bones"?
Oh my God. Please stop screaming into the mic.
Remember,
Sorry.
loud voice, lean away.
I am having a moment, okay?
Well, this isn't about you.
And then,
This is about Valentino, okay? He's finding his father.
Oh my god.
we can just chalk it up to like that's a name that would get any undead fainting, right, Marcus?
Yeah, very important name.
Yeah.
He worked for my family some years ago when I was but a lad. I only mention it because you look incredibly similar.
Thank you.
If you say so, he traveled away.
Hold up. What is that supposed to
For
mean?
the information, but
Just go.
He traveled away, perhaps 5 years ago?
5 years ago.
By that point, he had amassed a reasonable savings for himself, and he left the service of my family, and that was the last we ever saw of him.
Well, you've been a great help. I suppose to balance out this exchange, then you ought to know. I am indeed looking for this man. I
see.
I believe that we are related by blood. I would like to find
Well,
out as much as I can.
The resemblance is uncanny, I will say.
All right. Well, thank you. I'm going to see if anyone else needs the guest of honor's attention for the evening. I'm sure you have plenty of information
Of course.
to peruse.
It was enlightening to speak with you, Valentino.
Likewise. And he's gonna back off all cool, and once he thinks he's like that, this dude's not looking at him, he's like,
Louis
looking around
staring.
at party members to see who's looking his way.
So you walk right next to Cesare and do that. She looks down
Yeah.
at you. Are you all right?
High five!
She slaps down.
Fucking full on dapper.
No
halfway there.
hesitation.
Yeah.
Louis hands Valentino a champagne flute. I'm guessing something good happened.
I've got some interesting information. The gentleman you introduced me to is very interesting indeed.
Mm.
A little cagey, but I know how to deal with that.
Yes, I thought you were perfect for that.
Oh,
Thank you.
it seemed
You're
like
right.
he made you happy to talk to.
Mm.
He gave me some information I was looking for. And it's actually turned out more positive than I was expecting. I've got a closer lead than I thought. I'll tell you later.
Okay. Well, until then,
There are definitely...
cheers.
Cheers.
I just
Cheers.
can't believe that Valentino comes from Marcus the Destroyer.
Yeah, right? You know, dude, I'm so ready for this guy to be... For A, Marcus to just be a super common Halfling name, but this dude to just be extremely racist, and he's not... He doesn't really look like Valentino at all. He's just like, yeah, he was really short, just like you.
Yeah,
I can't
you all-
believe it.
Yeah. Like, you all look the same.
Oh,
Like,
sure,
come on.
right?
He's like, I'm sure this guy was either your dad or Captain Riley's, because he looked exactly like both of you.
Like, that's like your sister, right?
Yeah, that's your sister. Dude, why are you
Damn.
bruising up your sister?
I swear, halflings are so weird. They're always hitting on their own family. It's the weirdest thing.
That's probably true more often than it ought to be, honestly, but...
Yikes.
A big yikes for me.
We're not going to
though.
get into the ins and outs of halfling relationships right now. That
I
we'll save
think
that for a
that's
different
great, yeah.
episode. We'll have a whole episode dedicated to it. It'll be fun.
We don't have to. There's no need.
No, look, I want to expand the world lore. All right, I'm going to have a whole episode about
No.
How
relationships
much
with
incest
halflings.
do halflings have?
I mean,
That is an
probably
excellent question, and
a
it
lot
really
more
depends
often
on your
now.
It really depends on your definition of incest. But again,
And you
we'll
can
get
find out more on our Patreon.
No.
Yeah,
I'm not
you
putting
join
that
the
on the
Patreon.
Patreon.
you join the
can put it
Patreon
on the
tier,
Wiki,
and I
fuck
will
that.
explain all of this to you
Oh
in
my God.
great graphic detail.
Oh.
That is my
We're gonna
promise
do
to you,
section in the
listener.
wiki called Incest Facts with Beardy.
Jesus Christ. Anyway, next up in the social initiative order here is going to be let's see, after that would be Zu'lin.
Right, here.
Lovely Zu'lin with the other 20.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I do want to actually point Zu'lin to our other friend before we circle around, so I don't forget to do that.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Oh, is that right? Well, so Zu'lin is currently very into his study. He has walked over to this side table, it looks like. In doing so, he also bumped into a Kaito. It's like, pardon. And he's just going to go over to the
sorry.
table.
Oh.
He's looking at this thing. And I would like to, first of all, I want to shake this thing. What happens if I shake?
If you shake it, it actually it breaks up into smaller pellets of itself. So it separates out into little beads that when you stop shaking it, they slowly recombine into one thing.
What would that even be considered? That's not non-Newtonian. That's like its own thing.
It's like that
Can I
weird
do a
magnet
plane?
fluid.
Can I do a planes check on this?
Yes, you can.
That's a 26.
Nice.
26 planes. You can determine that this liquid is not native to the material plane. It is showing properties that you believe are abyssal in nature.
Abyssal fluid.
Yeah,
Okay.
abyssal
So
fluid.
So currently, Zu'lin is writing a bunch of notes in his notebook, and is going to be researching
Copper
this.
taste in the back of the mouth.
Mm-hmm.
So unless someone else tries to ruin Zu'lin's day, that is what Zu'lin's doing currently.
Wonderful. Okay.
I want to ruin
So-
Zu'lin's day.
Okay. So you're taking this round to just make notes?
Yes.
Okay, you got it. All right. Well, that takes us on to the next in the social initiative order, which is Stavik.
Oh boy. So after having had that conversation, I make a survey of the room. Have we this? Apologies if I didn't notice where people were standing. Julian Arcantos has this.
No one has. Nope.
No. All right. I notice Louie and Valentino milling about over there, and nobody approached this Julian.
That's
and-
true. No one has
Right.
approached that man over there on the east side of the room. You are correct.
Kind of looks
And
like
he
a fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ready. Get yourselves ready.
Ooh, let's clink these fucking wine glasses, Valentino. Let's watch this shit.
Oh no.
Stavik will approach
right.
this.
You
Okay.
approach Julian
Screwy.
Arcanos. Let's see.
Mhm.
Okay, let me just get myself into the right headspace here.
All right.
I
You
avoided him.
approach. Now your hood's down, right? It's full skeleton.
Oh yeah.
Okay. You approach and you see a man who stands with the practiced posture of someone who has likely never seen a day of hard labor in their life. He is thin, and rather pale. He sports a clean-shaven face and a slick-backed hairstyle that smells of expensive oils and spiced citrus. He wears a doublet of midnight blue velvet, stitched with silver thread in the patterns of gears and pickaxes. Around his neck hangs a heavy, ostentatious chain of a dark glass fibrous, or like this dark glass construction. They look like these strangely shaped glass beads forming a necklace that he wears rather prominently. It's a dark, semi-translucent obsidian-like material. And he seems to radiate a smug confidence of someone that I'm not going to read the rest of it. He has a smug
Believes his own
confidence about
bullshit.
him. Well, a little bit. He certainly seems to be up, or rather high on his own supply, we could say. He has a wide, toothy grin as he is looking to each person. But as you approach him and he sees you, he's going to visibly jump back. Ah!
Just want to make a. He has a very wide, toothy grin, but not as wide as mine.
That's true. No one has as wide or as toothy a grin as you.
I think Cesare does.
Cesare
Well-
does. You're right.
Okay, you know what? I will
Second place
concede that.
still
Yep.
placing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Second place is up on the
it's-
podium.
It's first or second. It's a toss-up, but I think you both have equally toothy grins. So anyway, he leaps back upon seeing you and lets out a bit of a shriek.
Oh.
Gods above! You're one of the heroes?
I
But you're an
wouldn't say
undead.
hero. That's a very astute observation.
I don't like it. No. 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 No.
No.
No.
Oh, I see. I thought you were. Given your attire, I thought you were a man of culture, but well.
I am a man of great culture, which is why I find it odd to be talking to a corpse.
Oh no! See, that is a misconception. I'm not a corpse. I am a skeleton. There's a difference.
You're not a corpse. I'm fairly sure I've seen quite a few corpses, and you are in fact very corpse-like in your overall
Corpse-like, yes.
everything. In
But
your
a corpse would...
Oeuvre. You are very
corpse would-
much corpse adjacent, I think is what I would say.
I will, I will concede that.
Oh,
I
I'm
will
glad you'll
concede.
concede that you're corpse adjacent. I still don't know why I'm talking to a corpse in this situation. Why?
Well, you seem to be a person of import, and
I am.
we were invited to talk with you
Yes, I was
all
invited
to-
here to meet all of you. I did not think I'd be meeting a corpse. Is there someone else I can talk
That's a-
to?
Let us start over. Hello, my name is Stavik.
I'm not touching that. He looks at your bony hand. I'm not
It's
touching
gloved.
that.
It's gloved.
I'm
It is
still
gloved.
not touching that.
Oh, well.
Do you know what
You do
kind of
not touch it.
diseases come from touching corpses? I'm not interested. Thank you.
You know...
Now, this is nothing. No, I'm sure you're
Sir.
a lovely chap and a fine gentleman in your own circles, but these are not your own circles. So perhaps it would be
You
best
know,
if I were to
if you could-
dismiss
I do
myself
believe-
from this conversation and give you
Oh, I
leave
do
to speak with
apologize.
someone else.
But I want to speak with you.
Bro.
Just tail this guy
Joy.
the rest of the night.
Joy. What boundless
And
joy
I do believe
you
our
must
host
feel.
would find it very rude to
Oh,
insult
I have
the,
no compunction about maintaining a lure of non-rudeness. I have enough money that I'm allowed to be rude. That's how this works. So, if you think you can guilt me into talking to you, it's not going to work. But at the same time, you're just kind of icky.
Well, how about this? How about this? I would feel this is a very unique opportunity for you.
You have blood on you. It moves around. I don't like it.
That is what keeps me able to do the things that we do.
You sure you can't
When
wipe
I'm
it off?
injured, it heals me.
I could have someone fetch you a towel.
It actually, if it were to land on the floor, it would evaporate.
Oh god, that's disgusting.
It's self-cleaning. It is efficient.
Like a vagina.
You seem like a person who understands efficiency.
Is there something that you... Excuse me.
Can I swoop in, please?
Is there...
No! Let this guy fucking squirm! I'm enjoying this!
I think it's. I'm still trying to figure out what it says, but it definitely says something that the conversation with the noble, which Stavik has openly stated he hates the nobility, is going way better than the conversation with the paladin, which Stavik says himself won.
Yeah.
Because I'm making him squirm, and it's giving me pleasure.
Is there a
Ew.
reason you wish to speak with me particularly instead of any number of other people in this room?
Well, one, I'm giving you the opportunity to ask a living skeleton any questions that you may
I think
have.
living is probably a stretch in that definition. I would say asking a walking corpse something, but at the same time, I'm not really interested in conversing with walking corpses because they don't offer me anything of interest. I could say, oh, what's beyond the veil of death? But you'll say the same thing that they all say. Oh, the maelstrom. You'll go and then whatever. Look, you, I'm sure,
I mean, I
have
could
a
say oblivion, but
very interesting life and death and unlife that you have lived to bring you about this and to bring you to my very presence. But I'm just not interested. I'm just not. So I'm going to drink more, and good day.
you can drink all you want, but that's not going to make you any more
Set this guy up as
interesting.
being a jerk, Beardy, and he's a little real, I feel like. I
Yeah.
honestly kind of feel him. I'm like, yeah, no, he's got a point.
He's got a
dude.
point.
shit.
Like, he really entertained Stavik for a lot longer.
This guy
than I
was just came up to him and was like, "Ooh, I don't feel comfortable around you," and he's like, "I'm going to haunt you."
It's like when you a person that hates cats comes to visit, and that's the only person the cat wants to see.
So you're comparing yourself to an animal?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we're all animals, but since it's and he'll just call it just basic. Well, that's just unfortunate.
He's already
that was
across
fun.
the room.
Unfortunate but fun.
Louie gives a look at Valentino, is just like, you know what? I feel better about the last conversation I had after that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really. I think it's good that we don't really we could got this ourselves because well, yeah.
Oh, my conversation with Kaito did not go well, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, he asked me what academics I liked, and I said literature. Then he asked if I was an author, and I said technically yes. And then he asked me what I wrote. And then he seemed really bored, and I tried to ask him like to tell me about his stuff, but he was like, I'd rather stand in silence. And you know, I didn't know I'd meet more of a wet blanket than me at this place, but you know.
Valentino's really trying to stifle a laugh at that.
Louie winks.
Well, we give. You know what? Maybe Zu'lin will want to talk with him.
Maybe.
They're both. They both seem like they're pretty object oriented, should we say?
True. I feel like you might be the best suited to talk to everyone. Unfortunately, I am a bit too spiteful as a person.
It's a burden I'm willing to bear for our party.
And you are so good at it.
I know, but thank you.
And Xander's
As
turn?
my conversation.
No, go ahead.
Sorry. I was gonna say, as my conversation kind of was shitty, I'm not gonna say. I'm just gonna look over the room and start making my way to the south end.
You got it. Okay. You make your way over to that direction, and as you arrive at the southern end of the room, that will take us on to Xander in the social initiative order. What do you do, Xander?
Okay. Xander is going to park himself on the stairs and just people watch. That's all.
You got it. Okay. You park on the stairs and people watch, and take the round off from interacting with folks. That brings us back around to the beginning of the social initiative order. Louie, what would you like to do?
So should I try talking to the guy that Stavik was harassing to try to save this, or do you want to save that? Because I feel like you might be better at it.
If you feel like it needs saving, I don't really know if that's going to go anywhere. I was going to speak with the captain.
Oh, yeah, she seems really nice. No. I just, I'm sure I will only make the conversation worse, but it is so tempting to piss someone off.
Yeah, maybe I should talk with him. Although, actually, I don't really care if we piss this guy off.
You don't?
Money's easy enough to come by. Oh, yeah. I mean, anyone who talks big shit about wealth in this city, I don't really know what wealth means. Like,
Oh, Valentino, you're speaking music to my ears.
I tend to do that, I know.
So, you don't mind if I talk to him to be a little bitch?
Of course not. Go right ahead.
Thanks. He leaves another high five for Valentino.
Dap him up.
And I will walk over to the noble that Stavik just finished talking to. Are you okay, sir? You seem quite distressed.
The person, as you walk up, is currently drinking a sparkling glass of wine. And as you walk up, they hold up a finger and they continue drinking.
Mm-hmm.
And then they hand the glass to a servant, pick up a second glass, all the while still holding their finger up to you.
Mhm.
Take a second glass, completely down the second glass. And then once they down that one, then they turn and look at you.
Are you sure you don't want a third?
No. A third would dull my senses and mind, and I can't have that. Not in such a important gathering of people.
No, I can't see you getting your senses dulled after just 3. That seems like you're downgrading yourself, really.
Oh, perhaps. Now, you, my friend, seem much more what I was expecting when I was told there were traveling adventurers from afar that were coming here. Your other companion accosted me but a moment ago, and I'm afraid that I'm somewhat allergic to the scent of the grave.
Oh! Well... I do...
I too am allergic to dying.
I mean... You know, I feel... I don't know if I feel exactly similarly, but I do find it quite hard to die personally.
Oh, well, that's a useful talent in someone that has your
Isn't
particular
it?
occupation. Yes. I do see you lost your arm, though, so you're not completely invulnerable.
No. Just unkillable. Quite different.
Oh, well. Then I suppose, maybe in a few more years, you'll simply be a nugget of a person left.
Oh, you wish.
Yo, can we call up Riz and fucking Gias this asshole?
Did Riz have Kias? Can't remember.
He
did.
as he's talking to you, he begins to sort of like play with his necklace, like mindlessly as he's talking. He's like spinning the little black stones.
What material is
very
that, by
interesting.
the way? Your necklace.
Oh, it's something that my family has the sole trade rights of.
Glass,
it's what made our fortune.
obsidian?
Yeah, something like that. Now,
Hmm.
tell me about yourself. You seem odd, out of place,
Quite.
alien to us, foreign.
I am from a completely different continent, after all.
Yes, indeed. And from what I am to understand from our histories, a barbarous place filled with darkness and old evils and grudges and barbarians.
I feel like you could say that about any continent.
Oh, probably.
Hmm.
Don't think that is me saying that Norador is some bastion of civilization and culture. I'm sure that humanity, no matter where you look, is equally as disgusting.
Civilization is equally disgusting.
Yes, that's true. I suppose the other races are just as bad.
But, I'm not quite sure
Can
how...
this guy,
What was
Sorry.
that?
this guy stop being low-key based?
Right.
Like,
I find that though those continents may not be as barbaric as your history shows, as it's been a little bit of time since that migration seems
Most
to have
likely.
happened. There are
few
errors
centuries,
in
few
all
millennia.
civilization, and I find that perhaps not evolution, but any sort of gradual rise accompanies a fall.
Most assuredly.
Mhm.
We did receive a bit of a news update about, I want to say it was almost a century ago when the new Proteans arrived and told us about what had happened over the last 2,000 or so years. So, you would be the first real travelers that have been announced in such a way in the last century or so. So I
Yes.
suppose you could fill in the gaps of the last 100 years on Southern history if anyone here actually cared about it.
Perhaps. I am only 28 years old, but I do enjoy history.
Well, it can be an interesting thing to read from time to time, though
Hmm.
it's never really captured my imagination.
What does?
It seems to mostly just be dates of people that were born and dates of people that died, and that can get very droll very quickly. Me, I'm more interested in mercantilism. I'm more interested in the art of deal making, and pursuing.
Seems that's quite normal.
Well, It is one way to make a fortune, that's for sure.
Hmm. And what does that bring you?
Influence, power,
Is that
Wealth.
fun, or
happiness,
does it?
companionship,
Is
Delicious
it true
food.
companionship, though?
comfortable beds,
That is true.
a manor that has the best view of the sunrise every day.
And what do you
It's
do
probably quite
for
a lot.
the people who are not as well-to-do?
What do you mean? What do I do for them?
Well, if you are an
I'm an example to them, I suppose.
example.
Something they can look up from their gutters and say, if only I strive hard enough, I could be like him.
Weren't you born into your
There we
fortune?
go, piece of shit.
You didn't do
Born-
anything really to get it.
Oh, I did quite a lot.
Such
I was
as-
able to move money, such as, why? I was able to invest in the right things at the right times.
But you already had that money to begin with.
I had a small fortune that I turned
And-
into a vast fortune.
What do you consider a small fortune?
5 or so million gold.
Of course. Yeah, most people aren't born with that, so
Yes,
it's not really
and
achievable.
I'm not most people. Not in their
No.
lifetimes. No, but they could be an inspiration that maybe their children's children could be
Oh my god.
a modicum of wealthy, perhaps, if they work hard enough.
I look at his hands.
They are pampered and powdered like little sausages. There's little sausage fingers. They've never done a bit of work in their lives.
Mm-hmm. You know, it is quite a hard achievement to attain. I don't know if you would find much gratification in helping others.
I have a charity or 3 or 5.
Do you? Who
Someone
does
else runs it in my name.
it-
I don't really pay attention to it.
Mm.
I'm sure they do some amount of good in the city. An orphanage or some such. Puts my name on things.
Yeah.
There's a fountain square that has my name on it. There's a theater that has my name on it. A few different businesses that have underwriting on. One of the city gates is named in my honor. Things like that.
Uh-huh.
I have 5 keys to the city in my office.
What's the point of that?
Again, the city feels they need to do it to suck up to me. It's fine.
So it seems there are also issues with the city. All right.
There's issues with every city.
Very true. I cannot agree more.
As we just already established, civilization itself is a pest, isn't it?
It has its challenges. It is a problem,
Truly.
but it is also a beauty.
It is sometimes a beauty. It uplifts the best of us.
The best of
Look
us
around
is
this room.
true.
Look around this room. Could you imagine any other situation where someone like me would be in the same room as someone like, him, for example? And he points over at Bastion, who is pantomiming stabbing someone in the kidney and explaining it to one of the other guests about how to stab someone in the kidney.
I mean, if anything, if you were ever in the same room, he's probably robbing you blind or killing you.
Exactly. He looks like he just rolled out of a gutter.
I made his outfit.
With your own hands?
Yes,
Well, a hand, I should say.
it was too at some point.
Manual labor. That's quaint. Truly.
I learned such techniques from the women in my family, actually. Nothing to
That
be
doesn't
ashamed
surprise
of.
me at all.
Oh? And why is that?
Not one bit. Well, they need something to do all day. It's a good hobby to have.
I'm sorry. What do you
My
think
sisters
women
are
do?
rather-
Molly?
My sister's actually rather accomplished at stitching.
I'm sure she's accomplished at much more than you.
I'm not sure about that. Her net worth is...
Net worth does not matter to an adventurer, nor in the grand scheme of the gods either.
Oh,
Unless you worship Shamish, which I suppose if you feel like being that lesser.
Oh, I have a shrine to Shamish. In
Of
fact,
course
I
you
think my name is on the
do.
Shamish. I think my name is actually on the Temple of
Wow.
Shamish in the city.
That's so
Oh, don't worry.
cool.
You needn't worry about me. When I reach the afterlife, I have already prepaid for my everlasting peace package in the
I'm
afterlife.
sure you have.
Indeed.
Aren't you forever in debt or something after you die or something like that?
Not if you prepay.
Okay.
I've already prearranged it with the faithful. I'm in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I'll be
that's
able
what
to
they
take
like
my
with
wealth
them.
with me into the afterlife.
You're so spunky.
I'm simply telling you how it is.
Yes. And boy, it is something.
Look, the Arcanos family has made its fortune by making the right moves the right time, and luckily, the head of the household, one Julian Arcanos, is quite good at making the right decisions at the right time and always knowing which horse to follow.
You are the head of the family.
Of course! No one else in my family has the mind for it.
Of course. Of course.
My poor sister, bless her heart, never really was that sharp.
Uh-huh. Louie smiles to himself for a moment. Well, it's quite a pity you think such lowly thoughts on women.
I just think that they need to have a hobby, that's all. Doesn't everyone?
Perhaps, but the way you speak on it is quite naive. How many moons are you? Ah, sorry.
One.
Would that be years?
There's a brutal look from Beardy.
Well, no, I just didn't know if you wanted me to count like
No, he's asking how many
literally
years
how many
old he
how many
is.
lunar months old this guy is, because I'll have to do some calculations if that's the,
How
that's
many
the case.
years old is he? Jesus.
1 second. Okay, hold on 1 second. Oh my god.
Beardy's eyes were about to come out of his skull from that one.
Well, I was just trying to do some really quick math here, and it wasn't working so well.
That's
I would say that he is probably in his late 20s.
So he's around the same age
He's
as
a young-
Louie.
He's a young man.
Okay.
Yeah. But definitely carries himself with the air of someone who is significantly older and more respected than he actually is.
Mm-hmm.
Probably because he's super wealthy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well. When did your parents die to put you as head of the household?
My parents are alive.
Oh. It's very different here. I apologize.
The barbarians do it differently. Power can only be given once someone has died. How
Usually
terribly
there is
sad.
Marriage involved and such.
I see. And I take it from your demeanor that you were a product of such a marriage?
Unfortunately.
Well, if you're in the market, I have a sister that's available.
I'm good. I have already given my affections to someone.
No, good for them.
I agree. Though
Though,
perhaps not.
marrying for affections? Is that a thing that... Really?
I think it's much more preferable compared to my past experience.
Marry for status and then have affections on the side. Come on.
I mean, they're not married. yet.
No, I do not think I am interested in such things.
Yeah, suit yourself.
I will.
So, you and these other adventurers from beyond,
Yes.
you're here because you want a great deal of our wealth and power.
I mean,
because...
I don't really care about that. I feel like this is more to convince people to tell the guild to help us.
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, you haven't exactly impressed me to put my money into this little venture of yours.
But my question is, what would actually impress you? What are you even looking for?
I don't know, something better than this.
Worst commission feedback ever.
Would you like...
Just make it good.
I don't know what you want. I just want it to look not shitty.
Just, yeah, make it not shitty. Like, do
would
better.
you like a demonstration of power or something?
No. I'd like to feel assured that whatever it was you were doing was worth my money.
Well,
I don't think you've done that.
the entire world will end if we don't do this.
That would be a shame. I would have to stop earning money here and I have to start earning money
In the
once
afterlife.
I got the Celestial Vaults.
Yeah.
Yes. Would be
And
a real
it's
pain.
kind of like things are getting cut off short for you then.
sort of. I would have a
Well,
lot
also-
more wealth if I had more years here on Adrian.
That's true.
So I'd like to cut in that Seamus may not be alive if
Yeah.
this goes.
I'm getting places. Jesus.
Just
Awesome.
you guys laugh it up right now, but imagine the world is fucked. Everybody's being killed. Everybody's being sent off to the broken maelstrom. And then when this guy dies, like an angel of Shamish appears and takes him by the hand and leads his soul
I fucking
to
hate
a
this guy.
villa where where he gets to just chill for all eternity with all of his wealth and power from life because he bought his way into it.
I mean,
Is an angel of Shamish a banking CFO?
Correct.
the other issue is
No,
that
that or a caddy. Could be a caddy. Sorry,
the
go
other
ahead.
issue is that there is a likelihood that all the gods may die if we do not stop something like this. And then everything ends, really.
That seems a bit hyperbolic.
Perhaps. But I'm not particularly one to emphasize on such dramatics if I did not think it so. But you can probably hear that more from my companions.
True enough. True enough. Well, this has been an enlightening conversation.
I know,
What was your name
hopefully-
again?
Louie Freeman.
Oh, did you say that yet?
Yes.
It might have slipped right through. Louie Freeman.
It's a chosen name.
You might want to work on that. You might
Oh?
want to just give that a bit of a zhuzhing. Yes.
And how would you judge it?
Well, it just sounds kind of common.
Yes, that's why I liked it.
Ugh. 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 All right, fine.
I have learned I have
It's a bit common.
far more love for civilization than I thought I did today.
Well, a good day to you then, Louis Freeman.
You too. As he forgets Julian's name and leaves.
And Julian Arcanos will simply pick up another flute of sparkling wine and help himself to it.
Good. Good.
As you
Keep drinking.
as you walk away from that man, and just have the heebies and or the GBs, we'll move on to the next person in our social initiative order, which is Valentino.
We have like the cut where like we're following Louie as he passes Valentino. It sticks on him and Zu'lin.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Zu'lin.
Yes, is there something that you need, Valentino?
Oh, not at all.
Right.
I was checking in on you. You seem to be enjoying yourself.
Indeed, I was actually given a small sample, and he'll take out or present the vial. Apparently, there is a substance seeping out of the foundation of this town. It is quite similar to what we saw in Midland, but it's quite a bit more active. Which
Did he say where? And the foundation?
Not yet, but we'll get that information after. We can go to his workshop.
Good fucking work, my man. Alright. We're all out here just partying and you're actually working. Should have expected it. Well, this guy over here is kind of a fellow intellectual. And I spoke with him briefly. He said he had interest in the physical sciences. He didn't really get into detail. I don't know if he'll hit it off. Apparently he doesn't like literature, so I don't know if you have the cross-sectionality there.
How interesting. So many people with an interest in science is such a lovely thing to see.
Oh, you must be in your element.
Crosswords with them, then.
Yeah, enjoy. And walk away from Zu'lin, right past Julianos towards Captain Riley. Good evening.
Captain Riley will look over at you as you approach. Hello?
One of the small handful of faces I've seen before, but we haven't had the pleasure of speaking.
That's true. I did see you all at the guild testing, if I recall.
Yes.
It would be difficult to forget a face such as yours. You have
Yeah,
a
not a
unique
lot,
look
but
about
thank
you.
you. Thank you.
And may I say, I've actually spent enough time around the adventuring guild to note that quite a lot of adventurers seem to enjoy looking unique. Something about a life being constantly in danger makes one want to, well, I suppose stand out from the crowd.
Perhaps it just evolves on its own.
Perhaps.
One finds their own colors.
But amongst even those kinds of folk, I found you particularly notable.
Well, thank you. So you're not with the guild then?
No, I mean, I have a capacity of working with the guild as sort of a hands-on attaché from the city guard when they need to coordinate efforts with official city business, that sort of thing.
It's all very organized around here.
It's true.
It's impressive.
We like to keep things running, a tight ship, that sort of thing. The city is organized.
It's rather inspiring. If I ever have the chance to return home, I've may borrow some ideas.
I suppose that's for the best. I've only heard snippets of what it's like in the southern lands, and it always comes off as a bit barbarous to me.
It has been eventful in the past few decades, but I think that it's for the best. It's been evolving. Growing pains, as you say.
I see.
The region that was the Deadlands before hasn't been so for most of my life.
Yes, I heard about the Deadlands. The new
example.
Protean settlers talked about it.
It was interesting.
That's gone now?
It is,
Interesting.
yes. Even
Well,
without
I'm
the
sure
guild, heroism is very alive.
I'm sure that there are quite a few historians that would love to pick your brains about filling in their century of gapped knowledge about the South.
Perhaps. But I'm more interested in the present.
As am I.
I got that sense. I didn't want to be too forward, but you also stood out amongst the... outside of the fact that you were clearly wearing different attire.
And I'm not completely up my own ass like the proctors.
That was exactly what I noticed.
I try to keep a level head in things. It's a trait that I've had to grow, being a part of the city guard.
Well, a lot of. Am I correct in presuming you're a captain of the guard of this city?
I'm a captain in the guard, yes.
You're a captain. All right. Well, if you talking with you already, I feel like you ought to have a promotion. Most high-ranking guardsmen I've dealt with don't have such a level head.
I have no interest in attaining a rank higher than captain.
Well, it's good to have something.
If I do, I would be limited to a desk all day, and I'm not interested in that kind of life.
Ah, yes, I understand completely. The streets are where folks like us live.
I suppose that's true.
A place where we can do real good.
Have an impact on the world, other than
Exactly.
simply signing missives and giving directives.
So are
No
you
interest
here
in that kind of life?
simply as a security for the event, or?
No. I was actually invited here as a guest, though I'm afraid I can never quite turn the guard part of me off. She says, like looking down at her armor.
I understand. I mean, never been a guard myself, but the same is true for adventuring. Kind of gesture to his swords.
Yes, fine blades.
Thank you. They've got quite historic histories.
Do they have names?
They do.
She smiles. I was
Well.
hoping they would.
One of them even speaks.
Truly, a
On
talking
occasion.
blade.
Yes,
Fascinating.
taking the name from its owner, one Ignacio de la Torre.
It's a very interesting name.
Yes, I find it quite dramatic. I didn't have to name that one myself. The other one, well, I should tell you a name is a name, all right? But with all the adventuring I get into, I've come to name it Trouble. For when it's
She
drawn,
smiles at that one. Of course. A fine name for a blade.
Glad you think so.
Mine
so
are... She will, like, touch the sword hilt that's currently on her hip and says, well, I suppose my names are perhaps a bit less creative. This blade I've nicknamed Peacemaker.
I wouldn't call that less creative at all. It seems right in line.
And this one, she takes out what appears to be like a heavy sap, the kind of thing that you would use to knock a person out.
Yeah, there's definitely an instinctual like oh fuck feeling from just seeing one of those.
Yeah.
You know,
She
like there's
she
never
pulls,
a context in which that's a friend.
yeah. When a guard pulls out a bludgeon, you're like, ah, shit.
When someone has a sword, it's like, hey, a fellow duelist, and when someone pulls out a sap, it's like, oh, it's a pig.
Goddamn pig. She pulls out this and just, and this one I just call Bludgy.
I can only wonder where he gets that name.
Bludgy.
Peacemaker and Bludgy, yeah. She kind of like hefts its weight back and forth and then puts it on her other hip. They serve me pretty well.
I don't have any where to take this out of character, but Grem if I can, I'd like to roll a diplomacy maybe to try and riz her up a bit.
Yeah, absolutely. You riz her up. I will say that she seems receptive to your rizzing.
Sweet. Should I put a bonus in there or just take it as is?
No, you just roll it as it is.
Alright, it's a 29.
Excellent. So you spend the rest of this social initiative phase talking with Captain Riley about whatever you can. And sort of constantly
chill enough that over the course of the conversation, there's a chance with that 29 Valentino could meet up with her after the gala at some point.
What she will say is it's been a while since she's been to one of these galas, but she knows that eventually there's dancing, and she hopes that you're still around by then.
Perfect. Yeah, It's a way sweeter response than I was expecting.
All right.
Sweet.
So you talk with the captain, and that will take us around to Stavik. No, Zu'lin. Sorry. Misread the order. Zu'lin.
Yes. First of all, Skrewy, just so you know, if you go kind of in this area, you can easily charge at Julian. Just as a note.
Yeah. If you stand down
want
here near
to.
Shin Kaito, that's an open charge lane toward Julian.
So
should
The
kill
thing
him.
is, Stavik did not hear any of the bullshit that he said to Louie.
did he need to?
So
Right, did he need to? He already knew.
I think you already got a healthy dose.
I mean, I'm gonna
I
take
don't
a turn tearing this dude apart if he's not physically torn apart by the time it comes around. So
the thing
I'm gonna
is,
be the angel on the other shoulder here.
again, yeah, Stavik did not hear. Yeah,
Okay.
Stavik is like, ugh, whatever. But
It's fine.
had he heard, Stavik would have had words.
But
I'm not putting this
fisticuffs.
on
okay.
paper.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
So Zu'lin
Yes, indeed.
is going to, since he's kind of got a good grasp for his current abilities with this flask, so he's going to put it in back where underneath his vest with the rest of his reagents. Going to take his notebook with him under his arm, and he's going to walk over towards
Okay.
Shin Kaito.
You got it. You head over to Shin Kaito. And you see a bookish man with thin rimmed glasses and a very old looking katana on his hip.
May I disturb you, friend? I've been told that you are a fellow academic.
Oh, I do enjoy my studies, yes.
And what in particular is it that you study?
A bit of everything, if I'm being completely honest. I have a passion in learning about really any subject that I can get a hold of. I enjoy studying the metaphysical universe, the cosmos. Cosmology is one of my personal passions. But I also enjoy the physical sciences, herbology, and many other things.
Is that right? I am also one for the natural sciences, although I will say in terms of cosmology, I am quite lacking in that field. And what in particular do you learn in such an academic?
I'm sorry. One more time? I must have misunderstood what you said or misheard you.
And I'm just wondering what it is that you learn in terms of cosmology. What are the uses? Oh, how are you able to utilize such research?
Well, I mean, sometimes simply knowing something is its own reward. I'm not sure if utilization of cosmological knowledge is the ends that I'm even going toward. I mean, I suppose it means that I know a bit about how planets move and which planes are aligned where, but I don't think I'll ever use that in a practical sense.
Oh, and that is fair in and of itself. I would never put down just the search of knowledge.
Yes. Sometimes simply knowing something is its own reward, and I'm happy to expand upon the knowledge of those that I have learned from and teach it on to others that come after me. That is how we expand and grow as a people, and while that knowledge may not serve me in a practical sense, maybe there will come a day when Adrians themselves will take to the very stars, and then the knowledge that we have accrued up to this point will be quite useful.
Indeed, I would presume that you have written a few research papers then.
Yes, I've written a few, various subjects, mathematics.
Is there any in particular that you fancy the most?
No, not particularly. I suppose my older work, I feel at this point, is a bit dull to read than my newer works.
No, we do iterate on what we've done, so I can understand.
Don't we, though? So what do you study, friend? I'm afraid I don't... Did I get your name, sir?
My apologies, quite rude of me. I'm Dr. Zu'lin Crowbottom.
Oh, Dr. Zu'lin Crowbottom. I am Professor Shinkaito.
A pleasure to meet you. In particular, I focus more on the organic, natural, biological chemistry.
Fascinating.
In particular, though, my main field of focus is actually on slimes. It actually has to do quite a bit with another project that I'm working on.
I have always found slimes to be a fascinating intersection of life sciences and mineral sciences.
Is that so?
Yes. While they are alive, they have a lot in common with mineralogy, and I find that to be interesting. It's like they're halfway into being rocks themselves.
Indeed. In fact, the reason that I sussed these particular organisms out was I did not see any major focus or tells of aging, and I hope to eventually imbue that to help, well, hopefully all of mortal kind.
How very fascinating. Do you
Calls a
have...
great endeavor.
It is. Do you have a laboratory?
Well, unfortunately, the larger portion has been scrapped for the travels in order to further my research, but I do have a small cart that I utilize.
No. That will not do. A small cart will not do. How long are you in the city for?
Well, to be honest, it might be longer than we expected. And he pulls out this, the jar.
You pull out the little thing. Ooh.
Yes, it does.
We'll get to that. We'll get to that in a moment. But sir, if you and your friends are going to be staying in the city for longer, I would have you use my personal laboratories. I would be most pleased if you would share my lab.
I could not possibly turn such a offer down. That would immensely help the preparation of my experiments.
Wonderful. And I can arrange for additional specimens if you require more. There are a few places near here where I've heard tell of slimes taking root. There's some abandoned mines and caves and things like that. Fissures in the ground.
That would be spectacular. It has been ages since I've been able to find an actual habitat for them.
Oh, wonderful. Then I will put the right people in the right places, and I can either have specimens brought to us, or I can find you locations if you wish to be more hands-on with the acclimation of specimen.
Well, so long as it does not put your people in any harm's way, but if there's
no, they're quite professional.
Well, that would be quite incredible. Thank you.
Of course. Anything for the advancement of science. As long as, of course, you don't mind me making taking notes along with you about what you discover.
But of course, these sciences are to be shared.
Wonderful indeed. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Dr. Crowbottom, and he holds out his hand.
And yours as well, and I will return the handshake.
He gives you a nice nerdy handshake.
Why am I suddenly worried for this guy?
You should be.
Humanity.
Yeah.
I feel like him dying from mustard gas is the least horrible thing that could happen to him.
Right.
Now.
I mean, save the world, maybe not saving this guy, though.
if it's all right if I stop by tomorrow, I would actually like to analyze this sample that I've been given. It is quite disconcerting, as it does seem to be abyssal in origin.
I was going to say it does have a rather unfriendly look about it.
Indeed. It does not bode well for this town if that is the case, though.
Oh dear. Yes, we'd best do some research on that as soon as we can, then. Yes, I will see you then. Are you aware of where the Shin estate is?
I would assume Zu'lin probably knows from the map.
Okay. And that, yeah, Zu'lin would have seen the map by now and would know where it's located.
No,
Yes,
indeed.
In that case, yes, just come by whenever, and I'll make sure that my staff knows that you are to be treated as a most welcome guest.
And thank you for all of your time, friend. And I'll give a deep bow.
He bows right back.
So I believe it is time for me to supposedly, I believe the quotation is mingle. So
Yes, I suppose that's what happens at these sorts of affairs. Well, it was good meeting you, Doctor.
I'll give a nod and I will continue to peruse.
He gives you another deep bow, and as you turn and walk away, we will shift over to one Bone Boy.
Yeah.
You gotta walk past Stavik so the single shot thing can keep going.
It's true. This is a oneer. This is a oneer, guys. This whole episode's a oneer.
A person definitely walked in front of the camera, so you know that's when they took
so
the
they
cut.
could do it.
Yeah.
So they could do like a subtle cut there. Absolutely. There's always that trick, but they get you. As you walk by, Stavik goes the other way, and the camera turns and follows and pans behind Stavik. Stavik, you're standing at the southern end of the room, looking out over the panoramic windows, and you can see the setting sun in the distance, and it's casting this golden light across New Izmir. It's really breathtaking view. And as you're standing there, you see to your right is Velith Nilo looking out over the same scene. You don't have to talk to Velith. I'm just saying you see her there, and she's looking.
No,
at
that.
the scene.
Pardon me. That was my next hopefully have a first good conversation. God damn.
You got
Yeah,
it.
I feel that.
I just imagine Stavik walking up to Nile and be like, why is everyone so mean here?
Why everyone's mean to me? It's like, well, maybe it's because you're a disgusting fucking skeleton.
So that's great. You know what? Third time's a charm. Dead.
Look, I gotta be real with you though, Skrewy. You were like, I'm going in hardcore. I'm dropping the hood. I'm being my real self. And now you're like, why don't people like that about me? Why do people not want to talk to me?
No, I get the paladin. The second guy's a fucking asshole. Pure and simple.
You're
You
still
went
a
to talk
skeleton,
to
though.
him to agitate him. Like, I don't know what you could.
No,
and so
I
did
went in
Louie,
to
for that
actually
matter.
talk to him.
I'm turning you down.
I went in to talk to him, and then
Stavik,
it
I
turns
hate
into
all
wanting to
nobles.
agitate him.
Ostrovik went over to the guy who's like the most nobly looking noble ever to talk to him. I'm sure.
Yeah. So
Yeah, don't fucking
you
lie.
find yourself at these panoramic windows. There is a beautiful view of the sunset casting itself over the rooftops of New Izmir. You look over to your right and you can see Velith Nilo. She's looking out over the same view as you, though she has not regarded your presence yet.
Stavik will chime up. It is always beautiful to see a sunset from a new location.
I suppose that's true. Lets one know that no matter how far they've traveled, they still have some means to ground themselves in a familiar sight. Or maybe I should ask, what is it about a new place that makes the sunset comforting to you?
That we all, no matter where we are, experience at least some commonalities. A sunset, a sunrise, the stars, the moon, and all the like. At least the little things that bring us to that. No matter how much money you have, no matter how high or low, they cannot take those things.
I suppose that's true. And it looks the same from where you were from? The same golden light? The same...
I don't know, down south is green.
Fascinating.
Well,
I suppose
the
it's
horizon
childish.
was different, but
I suppose it's childish to think, but I had always hoped that if I ever was able to travel the world, everything would be completely different when I went somewhere else. That when I traveled to a faraway land, the sky would be green and the ground would be blue. And the sunsets would be purple. And they'd come, and the sunrise would come from the west and set in the east. Silly, the thoughts of silly children.
She grew up on fucking Dr. Seuss.
I apologize. I interrupted your moment. I am Stavik.
No. I know who you are, Stavik.
We literally
we
met
had dinner
her.
together.
Oh, sorry.
She's the first person
brain,
we met.
Brain. I know, brain. She's brain. Sorry. Memory.
It's all right, Stavik. I know this must be a stressful evening for you. How
isn't
is... I suppose things are not going as well as you had hoped. I imagine people are not warming up to your
Visage.
appearance. Yes, your visage. Thank you. Thank you, secret voice.
Well, to try to be living as oneself, it's... You take the blows as best you can, and try to avoid those that try to detract. He kind of glances over to Julian.
Well, many of the nobles here are pompous, incredibly pompous asses. But I imagine that is much the same in any city. I apologize that you have to deal with some of them. Just know that for you, this is 1 week of your life. For me, I'm afraid this is the work of my lifetime. So, I pity you in having to deal with them, and I understand your pain quite well.
How do you manage to not...
Just pop off and punch them in the face? Kick them on the ground and stomp on them until they stop moving?
Well, I would say I would more likely frame them for something that socially that would turn them into an outcast, but
Yes.
tomato.
Exile them, seize all their family's wealth, redistribute it to the population. I would love to do
Something
those
like
things, but I also have to maintain stability in the city. And for that to happen, certain figures will rise to power. And if I were to get rid of these, I'm sure the next batch to rise up would be equally terrible. Scum rises to the top, as they say. So, I will do my best to keep these people in check, as I always have. But as far as how I resist punching them square in their stupid faces, that is every time I have a meeting with many of the city's upper echelons like this, after the fact, I usually go and have a session with a personal trainer, and we spar, and I beat the crap out of that person, and that helps. I just imagine the smug face of the noble is sitting on the shoulders of my sparring partner, and well, I let out my aggression that way. So perhaps the next monster you visit upon in your travels, you can imagine it with Julian's smug face upon it.
I really hope we fight a Hydra next now, just so that there's like 8 of his face in Stavik's head. Hit me, see what happens. Poke me right in the money.
I know you cannot. It does not show, but I am smiling on the inside. I do have I actually wanted to pick one of these nobles' brains to at least see if they had any insight on something, but they were all very rude. But before I could even ask the question, I simply was trying to find out information about that orrery in the inside the
guild, the adventuring guild.
Correct. Yes.
Oh, yes. That was removed and brought here from Old Izmir. What about it?
Well, just a curiosity that it was not at least the history of it placed somewhere.
Oh.
I asked the individual in charge of the alchemical area, and they were very terse about that information.
There's not much to say about it, really. It was the property of someone who was no longer spoken of in polite company. You see that once in past, Old Izmir was ran by a council of mages, and there was always a leader of the group of mages that was known as the High Mage. The previous High Mage was lost. They also built that orrery. It is a bit of a sore subject amongst the people of New Izmir.
Side note: do we know that? Do we?
That's the guy we fought at the type of the tower.
Yeah, I just don't remember. I just didn't remember if we actually caught his name.
Can't recall.
I mean, we knew he was a high mage.
Fucking
At
shouted
least.
his name at us.
I thought everyone knew him as the Mad Mage.
Yeah.
So that was just what we.
Okay.
Didn't he like have a decree where he said his name at some point? Maybe I'm remembering wrong. Where he was like, "I blah 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 decree," but I remember it.
Yeah.
So I guess not.
Yeah.
That's fine.
His name was I don't care.
Yeah.
Right.
All the better.
Well, we had the interesting opportunity to have an interaction with that mage, I believe. Unpleasant fellow.
I would imagine so.
Well, I mean, luckily hopefully that area can once again be reclaimed.
Perhaps someday, though. At this point, New Izmir has put down its roots here, and the people seem happy and prosperous. I see no reason why to uproot our civilization again so soon after settling this place.
No, just to re-expand into the area.
In time, perhaps. Our numbers are still not where they used to be after the cataclysm. But we've done our best to grow, and soon enough we'll expand again. Now is simply a time of prosperity, peace, and growth. one that I am sorry to see shift with your arrival. But nothing good lasts forever, as they say.
The good die too young and assholes live forever.
Well, especially when they brag about having all of their money and letting it purchase them a lofty afterlife. I swear, the Church of Shamish is going to get a rude letter from me. Selling afterlife packages. Can you imagine?
Purchasing one's way into paradise seems of great imbalance, where you get all the benefits in this life and the next. It's... You wish you can speak to the universe's manager, but it is the way it is. I appreciate the better conversation than thus far of having. And he will allow Velith to continue. We can continue chatting a little about this, that, and the other into and move on to back to the top of the order, or no, to
not quite.
to
No,
to
because
Xander. That's
Xander.
right.
Our friend Xander. Xander, you have been people watching for some time, and watching the ins and outs of the crowd has led you to see that these people, most of them, are here to satisfy some sense of curiosity, or perhaps even some obligation that they feel to keep up appearances by coming to some place like this.
Mhm.
Among this crowd, there's only a few people here who truly seem worth talking to, though even that may not be something that Xander's all that interested in. What do you do?
I feel like, given the events of the day, Xander is probably just gonna keep sitting and watching people
Okay,
rather than actually interact.
you got it. You
Can't
sit
say
on the
one.
stairs.
The only people that are worth talking to, he spends all his time with. So
Mhm.
I see what you did there.
Well, in that case, with Xander continuing to sit and watching the crowd, a little bit of time will pass, and eventually the music that has been slowly lilting through this chamber will rise into what sounds like a dancing waltz begins to fill this room.
Yo, it's my jam.
Yeah.
So lively.
It's so lively. I know. I'm sorry. I don't have any like waltzy songs. I don't think.
Just start kicking back.
Yeah. It's fine. This is good enough. All right. So some dancing music begins to play, and the middle of the room begins to open up as pairs of dancers begin to pair up and dance on the floor. As a much more organized, formal dance begins in this place. It seems that all the nobles know all of the moves already, as there's little else to do if you're a rich, bored noble in a town, other than learn very complicated dances.
what the hell? Don't these guys have Netflix?
Louie will walk up to where Xander has perched himself for most of the evening. How are you feeling?
Neutral, I suppose.
Mm. Do you want to dance?
I feel like I probably should not be dancing today.
I see.
but I do not want to stop you from enjoying yourself.
Oh,
I know that's something that you enjoy very much.
he looks back at the ballroom. Yes, well, it's been I haven't done very well tonight, so... Would you mind some company, or would you prefer to be away? I will take either
I
answer.
don't know how to answer that question.
Would you... It's hard to word these things sometimes with you. If you would like to remain here without me by your side, in this current moment, then I will leave you be. But I did write you a letter last night. I was hoping to give it to you after a dance, but now is fine too. If you would like it. Sorry, I'm hearing some weird noises from the ballroom.
Well, I suppose I could take the letter and to take some time to read it then, while you enjoy yourself dancing.
I will not be dancing without you. So, I will probably peruse the promenade, or maybe I should get some fresh air. But Louie will reach into his jacket and pull out a letter for Xander. It is folded up in kind of this origami style. It's almost like it's just very intricately wrapped, so it almost looks like you'd have to pull it from two sides to unwrap it, almost like it's a present popping open. I considered folding it into a butterfly, but I thought perhaps it might make you sad to unwrap or unfold something like that, so I didn't want to give you grief that way.
That is very thoughtful of you, Louie, though I am very accustomed to unwrapping and unfolding things.
I suppose
Still,
you
I
are.
appreciate the gesture.
Well, I'm gonna go because I think it's best that I am not present when you are reading it. It is a private matter. He nods with a smile. So, read it in your own time when you want to read it. I'm gonna go outside. And Louie will leave the
Enjoy yourself,
premises.
Louie.
I have a question that's tangentially related to this conversation, although not with the participants. Is Bro doing anything of note when the groups separate, like create the dance floor?
Bastion is still trying to keep Dawn in line at the moment. It seems that she probably got a little bit too much of that sparkling wine in her. And she seems to want to join the dance, but she also doesn't know the steps, so she would just make a fool of herself, and Bastion is trying to help her save face a little bit.
I don't think knowing the steps would help her there either.
No, probably not. But he's doing his best.
When Xander decides to read this letter, let me know and I can read it out loud for the show.
Certainly. I think he will wait until people are busy with their dancing and festivities, and then he will give it a read.
Okay. So what does everyone else do, I guess?
Stavik will watch the waltzes happening.
You got it.
Well, this is just on the tail end of Valentino's conversation with the captain. He'll kind of May I have these dance, Captain Riley?
Yeah, I think I'd like that. And she will follow you out to the dance floor.
Yee!
Right, since this is doubles, Zu'lin will just be watching.
You got it.
You get Parsnips out here. You can dance with him.
Just kills everybody.
Mhm.
Especially
Mhm.
Zu'lin.
The dance with Parsnips is Zu'lin holding on.
Stavik.
Yeah.
While you are standing there watching the rest of the people begin to pair up and start to dance, a tall figure will walk up behind you. Would you like to dance?
Oh.
You turn and you see the Kadali cleric of Prenia.
Mm-mm-mm.
She smiles at you with all of her sharp teeth. Every one of them.
Oh my god, both
I
the best
don't-
milers?
Both best
I don't-
smilers together at last.
Look, Skrewy, I genuinely don't want to influence your decision out of character,
Mhm.
but if you shoot this precious being down, I will hunt you fucking down.
No, I would not shoot this bean down. No, absolutely not. I would love to.
Ah, that was just what I was going to say. And she offers a hand.
And I take.
Don't
their
worry, I know the steps. Just follow my lead.
hand. Lead away.
And she will lead you out onto the dance floor.
Yee!
Whee! Whee! I love that.
So the group all gets out there on the floor and they begin to dance about, following a strange pattern of movement that doesn't make a whole lot of sense to those who aren't familiar with it already. But
Just the YMCA.
yeah, basically.
Mm.
Involves a lot of stepping and spinning and clapping and spinning and stepping and clapping.
We do the Macarena to ballroom music.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look, that's where we're headed, guys. That's where we're headed. Don't worry. That'll be high
Hey,
society in
Macarena.
50 years.
Yeah, no kidding.
oh.
So, yeah, the room turns into a dance hall, effectively.
Scared to ask, but does this involve any roles?
Would you like it to?
I mean, it seems like it should, but not really.
Only if you guys want to, I'd say.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Nah.
Well, I know who's leading the
I wanna
dance
have a
in
good
this
night.
situation.
I don't know that it's a given our characters know the steps, but my related skills are pretty good, so I guess I'm not too concerned
Yeah.
either way.
Okay. Well, you are welcome to make a roll if you'd like to be particularly impressive.
To be particularly impressive, as in failure, is not going to mean I just completely whiff the shit.
We'll see. That's the beauty of the dice. No, I think that at your worst, you could follow along with Captain Riley, and you won't
Be,
make
like,
a fool
half
of
step
yourself.
behind. Yeah.
Yeah, like at the very worst, you might be a little bit uncoordinated, but not enough to ruin the dance.
So what do I be rolling?
But if you'd
here?
like to make a roll, you can see if you can get better than that.
What should I roll for this? Do you
Oh,
think?
acrobatics.
Oh, acrobatics. Okay.
Or, I mean, that's one option. The other one would be profession, like profession dancer, which I doubt you have.
I thought maybe
Or
knowledge nobility.
Perform dance, that might work. What's that?
I thought maybe knowledge nobility.
Knowledge ability could potentially know some dance steps. Yeah,
But I'll take acrobatics like
I figured
instantly
you-
over
I
that
figured you would. Yeah,
to be that particularly impressive. Yeah, that's a 35.
a 35. You end up not only knowing how to move your body correctly to follow the steps, but you begin to embellish upon them as you go, until by the end of the song, you're actually like doing flips and flipping the captain in ways along with the steps that still fit.
Okay.
And by the end, the two of you are like laughing along with each other.
We got a bunch of people doing circles in the dance floor, and then we got us doing like a Disney musical
Yeah.
section
Uh-huh,
over in the
right
side
there.
here.
And you have a crowd of people that have gathered around you. They're like, oh, look at these. Oh, my gosh. So, yeah, you have gawkers as well. Look at these. It's like brother and sister. It's disgusting.
After the gala, people will be like, so how'd it go? And it's like, oh, it was pretty boring, except the captain of the guard fucked her cousin.
Just immediate, like, horrible rumors begin to abound throughout the entire city. The dancing goes reasonably well. What does Zu'lin do during all this?
He's just jiving.
He's jiving?
Yeah.
Nice.
He does not incinerate anyone.
Wonderful. Okay.
Letter reading
Well,
time?
in that case, yeah. Whenever you guys are ready, Louie and Xander, the two of you have.
No,
have
I'm
some
not
space
there.
here.
I'm not there.
Okay. I'm saying your two characters have space to do things, not necessarily together. I'm simply saying that the wanderer will find its way up the stairs where Xander is currently sitting.
Excellent. Xander will take some time to very carefully open up this letter.
It's
It's
got a lot of like design filigree in it. It looks like Louie had fun like just drawing on it after a time to make it more exciting.
I think Xander will take his time appreciating the physical qualities and the craftsmanship of the letter first, and then he will slowly start to read.
Xander. Currently, I sit in a temple as I write this. I contemplate the immortality of the crab. How strange it seems. I needed time to think about things. What's happened, what I've done, to mourn my losses, and to think about you and I. A lot of things. So, no, I write this with care as I find myself slightly unburdened and not needing to constrict myself on what my surface level thoughts are. I don't know if you want the others to read this, as I am under some understanding that you are never alone. This is partially my fault that there's so many, but you would have helped anyone we come across, I believe. It's very noble nature you hold, and I mean that in the sense of honorable and not by blood or marriage way. I admire that about you. I would like to imagine I understand you a bit more than some, and I wish deeply for you to understand me. I know that under these circumstances and you still not knowing the entire truth, that makes things difficult. That and all the lying. I want to once more earn any trust you may have had for me if it's diminished. Yet I'm scared for you to know the other truth about me, what I am when wrong and who I am when I'm right. It terrifies me. I myself am so disgusted by it that I cannot seem to fathom being looked at the same once you know. Maybe the issue is too human. Perhaps you won't even care, or rather, it won't bother you as it does me, even wondering if you'll ever learn the truth. We once spoke on sand and how you hold them and they slip through your fingers, but then you have to change the things so you can keep them. But at that point you might as well leave it be rather than force it to change to suit you. I think I understand this more, but I desire to say that if the person themselves chooses to change, they should be allowed to. I personally want to change myself. I want to be better and be there for you if you'd allow me to. Change is deeply woven into who I am. There is a change that happens between my right and wrong, and I want to be right. I believed that meeting him was my metamorphosis, that I could become who I knew I should be, lie or not. It was my lifelong wish back then. I think that's why my magic took form as initially moths, then butterflies. I don't know how much time I have left before he figures out our plan or what will happen to me. I'm so scared. On to what I wanted to tell you, as I am running out of parchment, and I do not want to appear too unplanned in my thinking. I wanted to tell you what a star was to me. We often play with our words as we speak to communicate, now for more obvious reasons, but also it's been fun, at least for me. I know up on that mountain we spoke on how your arrival to this world matched a time I saw a great comet in the sky and made a wish upon it. Yes, I felt joy that it turned out to be you. However, far before I had found this out alongside you, I had already decided that though I would still look for that star, that my feelings for you were stronger than that desire, and I would stay for you if you returned my feelings. It never mattered to me if you were or weren't that star. It was you that I cherished most. You see, when I told you that I was looking for a star, it was more akin to a concept. My star was simply my way to say, that is the one whom I care for above all else, the one who lights my day with their presence, the one that I want to live for. That is what I've been searching for, but with doubts in my heart that I could ever find my star, yet that idea seemed to bother you, so I'd rather not speak words that disappoint you. I think I've done enough disappointing for a lifetime or two. I just wanted you to know my point of view. As long as it doesn't have to do with me being right or wrong, I will tell you what you ask. Though I may be awkward about some, I'm just not used to not lying. But as long as we are in a spot where I'm blocked from him, and you feel comfortable asking me, please do. I'll tell you the truth. After all, you've been able to see through most of mine, or at least gather the truth in bits. You did tell me that you think that people often believe what they are saying, oftentimes enough when they're lying. That you believe that there's some truth to what people are saying even when they are speaking lies. Very smart, my dear. I shall go back to my meditation now, as I fear I'll continue to just expel too much of my heart, as I'd rather speak the words when I'm able to. Tum ad astra abyssask. Louie.
I think that when Xander gets to the end of the letter, he is going to stare at it for several moments, especially those parting words from Louie and Louie's name. And he's going to fold up the letter carefully the way that it was handed to him, not adding any more creases. He's going to slip it into one of his pockets. Actually, he's got his bag with him. He's going to put it in one of his books to make sure that it doesn't get bent. And then he is just going to kind of lean over and then put his head against his knees and continue to sit there in silence.
And we dance.
We dance.
You can dance if you wanna.
Some people dance.
We can leave your friends
You
behind.
would leave your friends behind. But I mean, at the same time, if your friends don't dance,
Cookie cat.
Mm.
Yeah, that's how that goes.
yeah, that is how that goes.
Yep.
Something, something, no friends of mine. It's an old saying in Texas.
Yeah.
So, do you have any other actions for the evening? time has rolled forward.
I'm gonna scout
And
out
then how
in the evening where Julian lives.
what a fucking creep.
Wow. You find after some searching, actually make me a diplomacy check to gather information.
Sure, I would like to use Alter Self as a spell while I'm doing
Sure.
this.
Okay.
Cool.
Comes home to some random homeless lady egging his house, just runs away as soon as see him.
37.
So you would be able to determine that the Arcanos estate is located in the Lake Reach district in the southeast of town.
Okay. Cool. I'll take that information and go back to the ballroom.
Okay. You arrive back at the ballroom, and some time has passed. It is now well into the evening, and the party has gone to the point where more people are dancing. There's more people out on the floor that are, enjoying their time cutting a rug. And even Bastion is out there with Dawn, and he does not look happy to be chaperoning Dawn this much, but Dawn looks absolutely blasted.
Just bring her over the top, dude. Get her to the point where she just passes out and then be like, oh, I gotta take her home. Sorry, guys.
So you return at that point.
Yeah, but he's just gonna watch.
Okay.
I don't know if
Alright,
anyone
well.
else has anything else for the night, but I don't.
Well, whether or not Val has anything planned for the night depends on how far he gets with his whole operation here. His whole little side gig.
Stavik will thank Cesare for the dance, and what inspired you to ask, if you don't
You
mind me
seemed
asking?
lonely. It seemed like you were, I don't know, looking for someone and trying to find a connection. So I figured I'd help you out.
As we say in the Church of Perennia, big divorcee energy.
Mm-hmm. And what she'll do is she's quite a bit taller than you, so she leans down and gives you a hug, and actually will lift you up off the ground with a hug.
I love her. We must protect her at all costs.
Oh yes, absolutely. Burn this whole city to the ground if they make her this bean cry.
We have different definitions of protect.
So with that, she gives you a big hug, and we'll tell you to to always be true to yourself, and that know that you're loved no matter what. And she turns and we'll head out of here as the evening ends and the floor begins to leave. The place begins to clear out as more and more guests realize that, it is now time to go. And as that moment passes, the captain will look over at Valentino and she says, "This was really fun. I actually know an interesting spot in town if you want to, I don't know, go for a walk."
Schedule is free.
Good.
Sounds
So
lovely.
she will offer a hand and walk you out of the building and through the streets of New Izmir.
Lovely.
She seems to know this place inside and out, as she was born here and spent her whole life as a guard in this place. So she knows every back alley and every person around here, basically. She knows every street tough, every gang, every organized bit of crime.
A lot of fucking functional knowledge to come out of this then as well, I guess. All the stuff that I was trying to learn when I was accosting Louie, I'm now learning as a byproduct, so that's great.
So she'll walk you through the town and tell you stories of various times that crazy things have happened to her on the job, and what she has done to try to make a difference to make this place a better place to live. So she just ends up spending the next few hours walking with you through the city streets and talking to you about various bits.
swapping stories. I imagine he will keep his past as a thief hidden unless she seems into that. You know, if she seems into the whole put my ways behind me, I can fix him angle.
You're welcome to make a vibe check.
I would love to. That's a 13.
You think, yeah, she's probably into like bad boys. Yeah.
He's gonna. I mean, you know, it's a not strong feeling, so he's gonna go at it, you know, from like he'll bring it up as part of his past, see how she reacts, and then play it from there.
She will like look at you and say, "Oh, I certainly hope that you aren't still leading a life of crime. I mean, that."
Oh
would
no,
be
I very
awkward."
much put it behind me.
Good.
Adventuring is all the outlet I need, really.
Yeah. You get the sense that she would not be at all okay with you being a criminal.
Look, it can be a great dynamic, is all I'm saying.
So she walks with you for a few hours, well into the night, and will eventually bid you a good evening and hope to see you at some point in the future.
I'm sure we will. For work and for pleasure.
She will laugh at that and give you a hug at the end of the night, which is a little bit rough because, you know, she's wearing plate mail. But she dances surprisingly well, at least. But at that point, you guys separate and she goes her separate ways. What's Stavik doing?
As we're all filing out and meeting up, and Stavik will, as we're huddling back up before we go out, if he happens to be happening by Julian, he will have casually removed one of his gloves and just not hitting him, just letting some of the goo flick onto all those pretty clothing.
The goo? Your
goo.
goo? The
My
goo that
goo.
evaporates instantly? That goo?
Well, that lands on him and it goes.
Yeah.
Don't know what
Okay.
happened.
You're gooing onto this guy?
You just
Uh-huh.
came over there and gooed on him.
Yep.
Damn.
Yep.
Okay.
I didn't know you felt that way about him.
Well, he is certainly not okay with that. He scoffs
Fuck
and
him!
stammers for a moment, scowls at you as you walk away, and he will make a mental note. You have made a strong enemy tonight, Stavik.
Fuck him.
I don't know if that'll solve it.
Don't care.
And here I was actually going to try and like warm him up. I was going to try and like make fun of him in a way where it sounds like I'm being polite the whole time. No, he just fucking made this. This is great.
No.
All right. Well, with that, you file out of the building and back into the city of New Izmir, and you can, of course, stay in the guest suites here at the Nilo estate, or you could go to the Meek Unicorn where you stayed previous.
If Louie isn't stopped, he's probably going to go back to the Owen Temple for tonight as well.
Okay.
Zu'lin will go to the Nilo estate.
You got it.
Yeah, that'll be staying with the estate.
Okay. Stavik,
To the Nilo estate.
you got it. And Xander.
Xander will spend the night just walking in circles around the city.
Walking in circles around the city. You got it. Okay. Well,
None of us are on the same level as Xander.
never will be. Can't be done. So, with that, the evening passes, and you all try to find some level of rest and some semblance of relaxation after your evening. Some of you go to sleep that night dreaming of dancing. Others of you go to sleep that night thinking about weird goo that was found near the city, or in the city, or on the city.
No, where's the goo?
Others of you go to sleep in a cold, abandoned temple to a dead god.
Don't sleep. Silly bean.
Silly being, you cast Keep Watch and
I
stay up
did.
all night.
Well, how else am I supposed to
And-
contemplate things?
Contemplate murder.
Look, I've got to
and,
have a
you know,
game
so-
plan here.
Yeah, and some of you wander aimlessly throughout the night. But as that night draws to a close, and we push forward to the morning of June 4th, the year 808, that is where we will end the session tonight.
All right.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode's soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.